Okay. Well, is it on? Oh, yeah, it is on. All right. We're getting prepped up here for the Academy Awards that are coming up in just a few minutes here. I've got the broadcast seems to be working fine on my end. My pronunciation might need a little work though. But yeah, so we'll go through. We'll keep track of the broadcast here. We'll keep track of the winners and announce them on here as we go. So once the ceremony actually starts up, we'll switch over to this format, and if once we have the winner, we'll place it over it like that. Shit, spoiler. Okay, yeah. So that's the deal there. So welcome everybody to hang out. Come on in, get comfy. We've got about 4 hours to get through of these Oscar ceremonies. Paul Moses says, looks like the only way to watch the Oscars since I don't have cable, Hulu, or YouTube TV. I mean, the other way too is like you could just go through social media and just update it as it goes. Because generally people will they'll live post their reactions on there as well, similar to what I'm doing here as well. Get that out of the way of the chat. Actually, that's looking a little crowded on the the interface here. I'm gonna turn off just these events here, just because there's a lot of junk all over the screen here. All right, but yeah, I am actually watching these on this on Hulu. Hopefully, the Hulu broadcast holds up this year, because for those of you who don't remember from last year, there was I did stream from Hulu. But Hulu actually, at the last minute, literally the last minute, when they were announcing Best Actress and Best Picture, cut out. And I had to retreat to social media to figure out who won. Which sucks, because I really wanted to... I was rooting for Honora, and Honora won, so... Let's see here. There's some other people from the chat here. Any predictions, says William Ocast? I mean... I went over which ones I think should win, but I think let me change this here so I can actually see the broadcast here a little bit more. Here we go. Oh boy. How am I gonna balance this? Okay. Streamlabs is screwing me up here. Yeah, so predictions. I think the safe bet tonight is probably gonna be one battle after another for a good chunk of the categories, but mostly for Best Picture. I think Frankenstein is going to take home a lot of technical awards. I think it's going to definitely get it for hair and makeup and costume, I think. But probably the easiest lock of the night is no surprise here. It's animation. K-pop Demon Hunters is going to win it. You know. Hopefully it doesn't cut out. Armadillo Gatto says, very nice to have something to watch while I bleed the heck out instead of moving. Oh, goodness. I hope you're doing all right. Let's see. Brundle Karf. My goodness, I'm terrible pronouncing your names. None of my friends were hobbyless enough, so I'm here. All right, well... Well, I hope you enjoy it. We're just gonna, watch the Oscars as we go, and it's just fun to root for the ones you love. Let's see, watching the event through Joyson. Can't wait to see Steven Gotson pretend to care for Best Sound. Doesn't sit right with me. I would say, yeah, because Warfare definitely technically it was very impressive. I didn't much care for the film for what it ultimately had to say about war and the military, but technically it was very sound. I am glad though that I think was it Surratt got in for that category. I'm pretty sure it did. If it didn't, it should. But I do remember there for sound there was a few decent technical nominations there. Random Joke says, who are you rooting for Best Picture this year? Even though I liked One Battle After Another and The Secret Agent a lot, In fact, I would love to see The Secret Agent win. I I really want Sinners to win because I love The Secret Agent. I love One Battle After Another, but Sinners just it just did something extra for me. And the more I thought about it, the more I would love to see that film win in particular. Because like the Secret Agent, I would love to see win, but I think it has the lowest shot right next to F1 and Begonia. And One Battle After Another, I'd like to see win, but Paul Thomas Anderson is he's always going to be making movies. Ryan Coogler actually had to fight a lot to get Sinners done, so I would love to see Sinners take home for Best Picture. I think that would be a nice surprise. But if One Battle After Another won, it wouldn't surprise me either. Hopefully, One Battle After Another will win Best Picture. Amazing movie, yeah. It probably will. Is Brun is fine. Okay, we'll go with that. Armagala says this is my first stream. Well, welcome. It's a little bit of untested waters here, and I just realized that I moved a lot of. Wait, when did I move that? Okay. So this stream has always been like a little experimental, like trying to figure out the best way to react to the awards, how to keep track of them. Honestly, it's a little trickier this year to keep track of the broadcast between windows, just because my streamer setup is weird here. So actually, let me. I wonder if could I actually get a separate window for the browser. See if I can do this. I can. There we go. Perfect. All right. There we go. I'm going to break these two up here. There we go. Now I have a much better setup. So yeah, we're still on red carpet ceremony right now. It's about 6 minutes until the ceremony starts here. And I'm just for like the sake of keeping the stream from like broadcasting the audio. Like right now, I have the audio disengaged on Hulu, but I'm wondering if I should keep it on just to react to just to like hear for like the opening numbers. I might do that. I might turn off the desktop audio when addressing the excuse me there. Turn off the desktop audio when I'm addressing the musical numbers or some of the speeches. So just to let you know, and just in case like the super chats don't play, because the other cool little thing that I thought I'd introduce here tonight would be to have super chats that I tinkered with these a little bit. So the super chats right now, they generate a movie quote and while still reading it off. So like previously I just had an alert. Recently I've set it up so that it will play the RoboCop One Battle After Another. Actually, do I have the alert back? I do. Okay. Yeah, so I set it up so it'll play the RoboCop thing, but if you go more than $1, it'll play, I think, an assortment of about 20 different quotes I have. I think it's stuff like Jurassic Park and like Chinatown and Patton. There's a few ones in there. So if anyone wants to test it out, they're up there. So let's see. Hans Gruber 3064 says just dropped in to say hi. Can't stay up to watch alone tonight. Found your channel a few months ago and it was an instant subscribe. Well, thank you so much. We got more stuff coming down the pike. I'm experimenting with even like the reviews that I've been doing. I've been kind of experimenting about the best way to go about them and with what I want for live streams. So it's a constantly evolving channel, and I'm glad that y'all are here for it. See, Brun says, this is my first stream of yours live. Very pumped. Loved your video store vid. Also enjoyed your recent Minions one. Very funny. Yes. Why would I make it? But yeah, thank you so much. Let's see here. Brun says, hope they had to give a prize off to the jack off that renamed Sinners in Germany to Blood and Sinners for no frickin' reason. Odd. Yeah. I mean, I would say odd, but we rename our international releases over here all the time for some reason. I guess if they think it'll sell. Maybe they want to really stress that there's vampires in this movie. Didn't want to call it vampires and sinners. Actually, let me. Sorry, I'm doing some like window juggling here. Might see some of the reflection of the broadcast in my glasses, unfortunately. So I'll do my best to kind of like not narrate too much, but just kind of like give commentary as we go. So if you want to watch along, the Oscars should be starting up in about 2 minutes here on ABC and Hulu. So if you want to watch along with us to react, feel free to check those out. Brun says, hi from Germany, land of Berndes Brot. Welcome, like, oh my goodness, it's got to be wicked late in Germany, though, isn't it? I mean, it's not that. I mean, like where I am right now, it's like 6 o'clock, but I gotta imagine it's much different over there. Okay, I think they're just about ready to start up here, so I am going to disable the audio function on here and unmute Hulu. Okay. All right. They're about a minute here to start, so I'll be broadcasting any minute here. So I'll guide you all through what we got going here tonight. I'm hoping for a good opening skit with Conan. Very much hoping so. Hopefully there isn't much of a delay in the stream that I got going here. Yeah, there's a little bit of dropped frames, but hopefully that won't be too big of an issue. Muser says, good evening from Canada. Oh, neighbors to the north. Not too far from Canada. Over in Minnesota, we got Little Canada. Let's see, William Ocas says, I need to rewatch Sinners. I had an awful theater experience with it. Oh, you should definitely rewatch Sinners. I recently rewatched it, and it's still mesmerizing. I think I might have actually liked it way more when watching it at home. They're still on commercial break right now, so they haven't started up yet. THD Wrath 3223 says here from the UK. Oh, welcome from the UK. Probably not as well, probably about the same as Germany. So glad you're. We'll see how late you can stick around here. I mean, the Oscars run pretty long. Newfoundlander here. Oh my goodness, getting all the Europeans in here. Okay, we're just starting up here. Got an opening bit with Conan. Let's see what they got here. Oh no! Looks like Amy Madigan in Weapons. Oh. He's pales. Okay. Wonderful. Man, drop Delroy Lindo in there. This is I'm sorry, I'm just marveling at this right now. There's a fantastic Weapons parody that Conan is doing as Amy Madigan's character of Gladys. And Conan is being chased by children right now. While Beastie Boys plays. Wonderful. I love how the opening bits every year, like, usually the Oscars would go through like all the nominations somehow. But Conan just, for 2 years in a row now, he's focused on horror. Because last year he did The Substance, and this year he's doing Weapons. Which is very much the horror underdog this year. Oh, actually, I spoke too soon. So this is more classic Oscar skits here. Which is beautiful. Okay, now he's running through Marty Supreme. getting in on the ping pong game. This this is I gotta say I'm loving this opening skit way more than than like I liked last year's, but it was like a simple skit of the substance. Now he's on the Hamnet. Hamnet doesn't fit at all, which is perfect. And one battle after another. It's in the car with Benicio del Toro. Wonderful. Conan's doing the tuck and roll thing, talking about his hips being replaced. Fantastic here. It's not... It's... Oh, now he's in K-pop Demon Hunters. This will be fantastic. Oh my goodness. It is actually animated. To be sexy. It's the, Soulja Boy's introduction scene. This is a wonderful bit. For those of you who aren't seeing this, I can't wait you to see the full skit tomorrow. Now they're onto sentimental value. With, like, no transition here. It's just... it's just he's sitting down with Stellan Skarsgård. Huge applause here. William Oka says, I'm surprised Conan hasn't done a movie to my knowledge. He did one this last year. He did If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You, which I'm actually kind of waiting to see if they'll do that bit in this opening skit here, which they might. That would be the funniest thing, because it is nominated. Oh, no, they've already transitioned to the Oscar ceremony. Conan running from children. Dressed up as Gladys. Beautiful. Yeah, for those of you who didn't know, yeah, Conan actually was in a film last year. He co-starred in If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You, which is up for Best Actress. Oh my goodness. Coming out to Beastie Boys. Damn, this rocks. Oh boy. All right. Well, we're off. Give us some thanks to Amy Madigan. Oh, she looks wonderful. A little throwing in a joke about AI there. The set has a very interesting look. It's got like the blinds. I kind of dig it. Conan has like impeccable timing for like uncomfortable jokes. And he's doing really good here. And the set, yeah, the set looks really good. His jokes, they're not too bad. Little shout out to Timothy Chalamet there. Great Kid Rock joke here. There's an alternative Oscars. We know it's by Kid Rock. Oh. Gonna call it the Netflix CEO. Okay, Jab. It's not bad. God, just the wide shots of the set. I want to see more of that because I love the little like kind of marquee look they've got above it. A little bit of that Conan anger. Oh yeah, there's little trees you can see behind the blinds. Yeah. Okay. So he's currently onto his review right now of the year in review. You know. Call out Hamnet and Begonia. Lunch me. uh, it's his joke about Begonia and Hamnet being lunch meat. Yeah, it's corny, but it's decent. They're kind of mildly jokes. Yeah. It's going great so far. Yeah, so far so good. Nice jab at healthcare there. I love when you can play up when because like everyone's like, oh, too soon, and Conan's like, nah, come on. He's rolling with it well. Little jab at racing movies, which, yeah. Could have sworn we saw this years ago with Ford v Ferrari. These jokes made a joke like F1's gonna get a sequel called Caps Lock. These are these are corny ass jokes, but I love that Conan is kind of rolling with them. It's like, yeah, they're kind of bad, you know. Good applause for Sinners here. I think that's good sign for Sinners. Yeah. Hmm. He's bringing up Kugler not being in the academy. Great call out here. Oh man. Kugler seems to dig it. So it's on to one battle after another now. See what he has to say about this. This could be very good. Brings up the erection scene. Paul Thomas Anderson looking a little reserved at the erection joke. See, brought it up. If I had legs, I'd kick you. I was waiting for it. Yeah. So glad that got a nomination. Decent joke. Conan being attractive. It's on to talking about casting now. He hasn't gotten to Frankenstein yet. I don't think he's going to get to all of them. Conan is a great show. He is. Here we go. Bringing up best doc shirts. So much cheering. Can't even get the punchline out. Waiting for it. Little sads. Okay, joke. Yeah. What was it? All the empty rooms. Oh. Bringing up Amazon not getting any nominations. Okay, joke. Okay, joke. I'm glad he made it, but okay. No British for Best actor and best actress. Nice. Said, well, at least we arrest our pedophiles. I'm surprised though. Like there was a little bit of that ooh, but then immediately cheers following that. Really good joke. Giving some thanks to Michael B. Jordan here. Yep. Yeah, decent joke. Michael B. Jordan in multiple roles as seat fillers. Pretty good joke. More like a late night with David Letterman type of joke. Whoa, what happened with the camera? They're trying to get a shot of Leonardo DiCaprio, just like shook violently. Yep. Yep. Kind of an okay improv joke. Evil Dead cam shot it was. They tilted it and everything. Someone fell off the stairs or something. Oh, congratulating all the people watching around the world, which I guess is all y'all, too. Oh. Some Brazilian, man. Or Portuguese. Then he does the translation for Los Angeles, which is Spanish again. Oh, Benicio del Toro looking cute. Paul Greengrass. It's a good one. Thanks. Oh, okay. Okay, getting a little serious here. Yeah, he's talking about you. Okay. Giving some good congrats to all the people working on these films. Pretty inspiring speech. I think it came off very genuine after all, like the hard-hitting jokes he did. And the corny ones too. So it's about celebrating optimism. It's just loving tribute to art. I'm all for it on this. Okay. The speech is wonderful. I just want to bring up, is anybody else noticing the trees? Decent jab at the humility. Yeah, dreaming about an Oscar nomination. Hmm. Best achievement? Wait, did they mean like... I get the joke they're going for here, but... More of Conan just showing his egotistical ass here, which is kind of what you expect. And that's good. Musical number for Conan's ego. This is his way to get back at the Academy, I imagine, for not being nominated for Best Supporting Actor in If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You. Wonderful little medieval number here. Oscar being splattered by a bird. Oh my goodness. That's perfectly suited for this set too, because it does look like a stage production. Josh Groban singing there. All right. What's all right, now we're on to the categories. What are you up for here? Oh, it's up for best actress. Okay, like I gotta switch here. Gotta switch. Um where is it? Yes, here it is. Okay. Yes, here we go. Best supporting actress. Okay. Zoe Saldana is introducing it here. All right. Now, who am I rooting for here? They're getting to the clips. I'm kind of rooting for Amy Madigan, but if she doesn't win, second choice here is Wumi Masaku. I think Madigan has a chance here. Let's see. Really good cheer for Inga. Here's Amy Madigan. Showing the clip of him where he's where she comes to the neighbors. Wumi Masaku. Ooh. Real big cheer there. Yeah. Oh, I love it. They chose the clip, the scene in the shack. God, I love that scene so much. And Tiana Taylor, they chose the moment where she walks out, which is probably the most intense exchange in the film. I mean, aside from the Sean Penn stuff. The Sean Penn stuff is more like sexual tension. Here we go. And it's Amy. It's Amy Madigan. Not too much of a surprise, but still wonderful that Weapons has been confirmed as an Academy Award winner. Oh, look at Amy getting up there. Oh, look at her trotting up there. What is she? Odd little outfit. It's kind of got like, it almost looks like feathers. Giving a little bow there. Oh, she gave the laugh. Oh, beautiful. Oh my God, she's adorable. She is so cute. God damn it. It's talking about shaving her legs. There we go. Just thanking all the people. Bringing up how it's important again. Much like Conan stressing the importance of art itself, you know. Thanking Krieger. There we go. Oh, Zach is right there. Oh man. Just thanking the producers now and everything. Yeah, good. It's already a good evening for horror. Yeah. Haven't seen sentimental value, can't judge. Ah, Uh, thanking all the other actresses, which you should. I mean, every single one of them are great. Like, I was pulling for Amy the most with Woomy as my backup, but in all fairness, they were all fantastic. Zenny says the Oscar has started. Yep, we just watched Amy Madigan win for Weapons. I think she's just thanking everybody right now. Which, fair enough, you know. Ah, there's that Harris there. Aw. Oh, getting a little tearful. Tears with laughs there. Oh my goodness. Wonderful. Oh, Taylor giving a little shout out there. Oh, Zach Krieger's about to cry. We're off to a fantastic start so far. Okay, I think they're going to commercial right now. Yep. Okay, we're on commercial right now. So I'm going to pull it back here. To here. And we'll re-engage desktop audio for a bit. So yeah, pretty good start, you know. Amy Madigan winning. We got Weapons as an Academy Award-winning film right now, so. And Madigan is adorable. VFX artists don't get enough appreciation. Yeah. I'm glad, though, that they do have best VFX. So that they can get some, some recognition. Like, that's... A lot of people argue, like, well, what's even the point of the Oscars? And I think probably the most impressive thing about the Oscars is that a lot of smaller films that you wouldn't see get that much attention rise up, and a lot more people get around to talking about them. Like, I was just like, just this last week, I was in a restaurant, and I looked up at a television with an ad for the Academy Awards. And among all them, I saw clips from The Secret Agent. And I was like, wow. Barely seen any commercials at all for The Secret Agent. And here it is, just, placed right alongside One Battle After Another in Sinners. Fantastic. Plus all the short animated films, which I did finish. I did catch up on those, so I can have a dog in that race. And I think... it's really tough, but I think my choice might be... the girl who cried pearls, I think is the title of it. I really like that one. Although second, it's close. Like I really do like Papillion. I keep going back and forth between those two because they're both really, really good. But Papillion, I think, is a little bit more mesmerizing in its visuals. I think that I might be side of that. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna call it. When we get to best animated short, I'm rooting for Papillion. So, unfortunately, I didn't get through all of the best documentaries. But, actually, I'm going to turn off the current win just because, like, I already got the other, there we go. I already got the other, because last year I didn't have up the visuals like I do this year. So we won't need that. We'll just come back to it when it's time to announce the winners and once we come back from commercial. So what do y'all think? We know that Weapons won, but good sign for Sinners. I think Sinners has got to win it at least. It's in like so many categories. It's got to be winning at least something here. I think it's probably a good chance for Sinners. Like I mean we got shut out last year with the Substance with Demi Moore not taking it home, but now we got Amy Madigan. So let's see some more horror. Oh, you know what really good dark horse would be? I want to see I would love to see The Ugly Stepsister win for hair and makeup. I know it won't. But can you imagine? can you imagine, like, if Sinners wins for Best Picture and The Ugly Stepsister wins for hair and makeup? You got three great horror films right there that could that could be Academy Award winners. Okay. Oh, and we're back. Let me unmute that here. There we go. All right, and what are we on to now? Best makeup for Sinners? It might. I think Frankenstein has a good chance of taking it home. Has a small penis theater? Pretty smart joke there. Oscar's gonna air solely on YouTube? Uh-oh. It's calling me out. No, no. It's a YouTube ad. With, Jane Lynch. There's a YouTube ad in the... as a joke. Another ad from Jane Lynch. This is a pretty good running joke here. I like this. He's just screaming about, like, products that she's selling. Poor Jane Lynch. All right. Here we go. All right. Will Arnett and Channing Tatum? What are they announcing? Or no, wait. They're doing a music tribute to Sinners. Oh, animation. Oh. Oh, shit. All right, all right, all right. Oh, brought up BoJack Horseman. All right, where's best animated? Here we go. All right. Okay. Oh, let's bring it up. Is this on? Boasting about Bradley Cooper here. They have decent back and forth here. Okay, here we go for best animated feature. I think, personally, I want Little Amelie to win, but I know it won't. I know for sure it's going to be K-pop Demon Hunters. If you need to put money down on anything, it's probably going to be K-pop Demon Hunters. Like, let's see how big the applause is once they get to the clip here. Really big applause. Probably a good chance here. That's some good shouting there for Little Amelie. I really, legit, Little Amelie, I think, was the best animated film from last year. Second to Zootopia 2. I really like that one as well. More than the first Zootopia. All right, here we go. And the winner is... no surprise here. K-pop Demon Hunters takes it home. Fantastic. Predictable, but like I said, you had to put money on it. Firm lock. There it is. No surprises here. See, Beatrice says, hello, Mark, cheers from Brazil, The Secret Agent for Best Picture. Hell yeah. Secret Agent was number 2 on my list of the year's best films. I would absolutely love to see it win. Second to that, I would love to see Best Actor win for that. Yeah. Oh, man. All 3 directors up there. Oh. Oh, I love how overwhelmed, like, they get up here. Oh, she... little wavering there. Understandable, though. decent talk about representation. Support for the Korean people there. I mean, like the best thing, yeah, you could say about it. Brune said I didn't like K-pop Demon Hunters, way too bland. Also, just ain't a pop guy. Jazz. I love jazz too, but I can admit when pop is catchy enough. Yeah. So let's see. Speech on letting your voice be heard. Oh, music's playing. Oh shit! Damn, she got cut. Last judge, quick. Thanking Netflix. Ah. Oh, she cut off the band. No, she cut off the band. So she'd get in the rest of the thanks for the Netflix and all the people who helped them. That's fantastic. She didn't even have to say, like, cut off the music. She was just like, no, I'm saying this. Not going to play my own music over me. They tried to. Oh, crap. Gotta get on the next one here. Oh, wait, I don't have one for Best Animated Short. That's right. Okay. Oh, shit. Ah, support for animation over AI. So I don't have a card for Best Animated Short, so we won't be doing that one for that one here. But Arnett gave a great speech over AI over animation over AI. All right. So yeah, Butterfly, the Papillion, yeah. So I'm rooting for Butterfly here for Best Animated Short. Crap, Pearl's really good. Retirement Plan was cute. The Three Sisters is probably my least favorite for sure. All right, here we go. Hopefully Butterfly. Let's see. Oh, the girl who cried pearls. All right. Not a bad one. Not bad. Not bad. Dissing AI. Yeah. It's like, yeah, great animation made by people, not, computer prompts. Girl who cried pearls is my hope. Well, wish granted. Really glad K-pop won. Yeah. Wasn't my favorite, but I'm glad it won. I enjoyed it. I think we can all agree that K-pop looks astonishing. It does have a fantastic look. Sony has been really good about making their films look more distinct. They take a lot more chances, I think, than a few other studios do. It doesn't always work, like because they did Fixed, which sucked ass, but just a great shout outs to all the people who helped them. Sony is now far away from the Emoji Movie. Oh, for sure. They're no longer stumbling in the dark, and I think now that they've won Oscars for Spider-Man and for K-pop Demon Hunters, they figured out what works. And it's not just repeating the same stuff for the sequels. It's actually, giving certain directors more of a shot. Okay, I think we have a musical tribute to Sinners now. Brune says, speaking of stop motion, Memories of a Snail was my absolute fave from last time. Got way overlooked in my opinion. It did, yeah. Memories of a Memoirs of a Snail. That's the title. That was actually number 10 on my list last year. It's a fantastic film. If you haven't seen it, it's from Adam Scott, who directed Mary and Max, a fantastic stop motion animated film, and Memoirs of a Snail is his masterpiece. It's darkly comedic, it's emotional, it's powerful, it's gritty. It has that very tactile quality to it. Bizarrebees says, "How's one? Is that one battle after another? doing this season. I mean, it's won quite a few awards at other award shows. So I think it has a good shot. You know, they're doing a live performance here of "I Lied to You." Ooh, I really like how they got the lighting just right for this set. Sounding lovely. R.I.P. New Heidecker. Yeah, this Sinners performance is rocking pretty good. I'm digging it. Especially for how they just like rush out on the stage to get everything set up right away, you know? Got the dancers there, got a harmonica. I love the camera work here too, the way that just spins around the set. Beautiful. The trying to match like that shot of how like the camera was just looming around in the scene where like all the music from different generations. So I'm loving this, yeah. Adam Scott being a stop motion director would be awesome. I think I got his name wrong, yeah, yeah. It's not it's Adam Elliott, isn't it? Yeah, it's Adam Elliott, yeah. Are they actually doing the yeah, they are. Yeah, they're perfect. Yeah, they're bringing in all the different generations. Wonderful. I like Adam Elliott, but Memoir of a Snail didn't fully land for me. Wasn't as effective as emotionally as Merriam Max. I think it depends, yeah, on the type of dark. Like Merriam Max has much more of a cute quality, I think, while Memoir of a Snail is far more adult. You know, it's yeah. Oh my god, this Sinners performance though, it's going out into the audience. Oh my goodness, it is chaos. When I say it's chaos, I mean it's controlled chaos, obviously. But they are matching all the different appearances of the different generations of music here. Good camera work. Not unlike that Evil Dead shot we got earlier in the broadcast. See, Brink says, have your Oscar predictions changed at all since your video? I didn't make too many firm predictions, but I don't think they've changed much. I mean, the predictions I made, like, I posted the video last week, but I made those predictions, like, and recommendations about a month ago. And I don't think they've changed that much. I think I'm kind of sticking with what I'm rooting for. And in terms of what I think will win, I think I'm still on the same page. Huge standing ovation right now. Oh, fantastic. With Greg Turkey life. Oh no. I'm gonna have to watch On Cinema after this, aren't I? Did Training Dreams get a cinematography nomination? I think so. I'm pretty sure. Like here, while that's playing, we'll do a quick check here. Let's see. Because I mean they're going to a commercial right now anyway. So let's check here. Let's see. I got best visual effects, editing, costume design, hair and makeup. Cinematography, yes. Train Dreams is up for cinematography, which it deservedly so. Beautiful, beautiful film. For like how much beauty it evokes from 4x3. Oh my goodness. All over there for a minute there. Alrighty. Let's see. Okay, that's all that matters. Yeah. Kind of rooting for it. Although, like, Sinners I would love to see win a few more, you know? I would love to see Sinners win for Best Picture. I think that's... And as somebody who loved The Secret Agent and One Battle After Another more than Sinners, I still would like to see Sinners win Best Picture. I think that would be fantastic. Best VFX, Avatar. It'll probably be Avatar, yeah. Probably. It'll be very, very surprising if it isn't. Oscar review has taken effect. I mean, we started off strong with Amy Madigan winning. So, great start. And then fairly predictable so far. I didn't make much of a prediction about best animated short, but for best animated film, it was K-pop Demon Hunters, lock of the night. Animated films are usually a pretty easy lock once you get like a lay of the land. So, but still, to see Little Amelie nominated, I'm very happy. So, I wish Secret Agent got a cinematography nomination. Beautiful movie. Oh, for sure. Oh god, that the director of the Secret Agent, I cannot pronounce his name, but he directed a film 6 years ago called Bacurau, which was it's on that same level. It's like it's gorgeous, it's bonkers, and it tells just a very unpredictable film, a very unpredictable story that I absolutely loved. So it's fantastic to see actually his film go as far as it is in the nominations here. Brune says, by the way, I'm a huge Lupin fan, but I think you only rated them on Letterboxd, so what are your takes, and why is Zenigata the best character? I haven't watched all of the Lupin films, but the ones I have seen, like I think like Castle of Cagliostro is up there as my favorite. Oh, we're back here. Let me unmute this here. I think we are. Oh no, wait, it's still. Sorry, it was a bumper. I thought the Oscars were back for a minute. It's just a bumper, you know. But yeah, Castle of Cagliostro is my favorite. Mystery of Mamo is fun for what it is. I'm trying to think of the others here. I would have to go back through a few of them, but there's quite a few. Like, there's a few TV specials I like from Lupin. Like the First Contact is a favorite of mine, even though I know a lot of people don't like it for its origins. But there's also like there's a lot of like the TV specials I really didn't dig. Like was it Twilight Gemini and stuff like that. But yeah, I'd have to go through it, and there's a few that are missing that I haven't seen. So I'm a little bit behind on that. Let's see. Ada says, my hot take of this year is that Sinners should win Best Costume over Frankenstein. A little bit of a hot take. I wouldn't be opposed to it winning. I mean, yeah. I'd really like to see that. Jack says Resurrection 2, but never going to happen. Yeah. I wish Resurrection was up for nominations. But it's one of those years where my favorite film at number one doesn't get like the big nominations, which happens. Like there I think many years ago there was a film I loved called You Were Never Really Here. That was my favorite of the year. Didn't get nominated. So, all right, we are back from commercial break here. They're giving a little tribute to Marty Supreme. That fantastic soundtrack that should have been nominated. Did I see the first 3D one and Fujikomi? I did see those both, yeah. They're very good. I really enjoyed the 3D one. Lupin the First, yeah. It's getting a fancy trailer here from Marty Supreme. God, I wish that the soundtrack was nominated. An appreciation for the conductor. Oh, that's what I was seeing earlier. The orchestra is actually behind the blinds. Yeah. Look at that. Wow. This set. My goodness. Timothy Chalamet paddle drum. Oh god, that's corny as hell, but whatever. That's Conan for you. Let's see. Humble says my favorite movie was No Other Choice, but I got Zilch. Yeah, unfortunate. Oh no. They have a joke here about film preservation into vertical format. The sad thing is, there were AI advocates who wanted this shit. They wanted to make like movies vertically. Oh goodness. Oh, beautiful. Turds. Little Martin Scorsese cameo there. That was a really good bit. Good recovery from the easy, low-hanging fruit of Timothée Chalamet, which he goes back to immediately, of course. Okay. Really want Rose Byrne to win? Oh, I would too, yeah. I'm rooting for her. That's my what I want to win. Do I think she will win? Probably not. Okay, what are we on to now? We are on to see if they get the boards up here. Oh, we're on to costume. Yep. Here we go. All right. I think we're getting onto costume here. Yep. All right. So, I would like to see Sinners win, but my favorite choice here is Frankenstein. I really did love the costumes in Frankenstein. But we'll see. This could go either way. I'm predicting Frankenstein will win here. All right, they're starting up the clips. Bringing up Avatar Fire and Ash. Ooh, big cheers to Frankenstein. It's probably a good sign. All right, Hamnet, Marty Supreme, Sinners. Big cheer there. All right, here we go. And the winner is... Here comes... Frankenstein. I thought so. So there we go. Searchlight the testimony. Yeah, they did. I don't think they worked hard enough to get it out there, you know. Does Avatar even have costume? The funny thing is, when they were showing the clips of the production, it was just them going over like the illustrations. So like there was designs of costumes in the same way that animated films have designs. I mean, it's not entirely true. I mean, there were human characters who did have costumes in the film. But they only went over the digital ones, you know. But yeah, Frankenstein is now a winner. Which I am glad that it did win something there, because like Sinners, I think, has a bigger chance at getting like Best Picture and Best Actor, and I just like to see Frankenstein win for some of the technical awards. Surprised one battle after another didn't get nomination. There's some kind of big competition there. I think the problem is one battle after another is a little bit more modern, because like you notice these are all like very, aside from like Avatar, very historical pictures, you know. There's just gushing here. Guillermo del Toro giving her some love there. Yeah. Oh. Oh, she's blanking. Oh. Had to wrap it up quick there. What a huge dress, though. My goodness. Guillermo's blowing her a kiss there. Beautiful. And she walks off with the ominous Frankenstein score there. Okay. And we're going straight into hair and makeup. All right. And again, I think Frankenstein is going to be taking home this one. Although Sinners might have a good shot. Sinners might have a shot, but hey, the ugly stepsister. I can't wait to hear the ugly stepsister come up here. Let's go. Here we go. We're starting up the clips. Cool, is really good there. Oh, ooh, Sinners, the nice little practical effects of the faces there when they were gored. Beautiful. Yeah, some cheers for the ugly stepsister. All right, here we go. And the winner is Frankenstein. Sure enough. My predictions are kind of coming true, which is it's satisfying but also a little bit sad because you do want to be proven wrong. Like I would love to see the ugly stepsister win. I knew it wasn't, but I'd love to see it happen. Just because I want to be shocked, Smashing Machine would be funny. It would. It's Frankenstein again, of course. Oh, this guy's ready, I think. Oh, did he just swear? He did. Oh, just threw in a crikey. Dude's Australian, I think. Thinking me a goth. Yeah. Yeah, Jacob, what a trooper. Still only see Coco. Yeah, Coco's it's good. I mean, I understand why they did for makeup. It didn't do as much for me as I'd hoped, but it's still pretty good. And more thanks for Guillermo del Toro. Yep, just thanking everyone. I love it. Del Toro is just a fantastic cheerleader this year. Like like I said, Frankenstein, it's going to be taking home all the technical noms. So, not too much of a surprise. I think for much of the ceremony, it's going to be a little bit predictable. That might change when we get later into the broadcast. So we'll see. All right, so they're on commercial right now. So we'll pop back over here for a bit. So yeah, so far, really good night for horror. Frankenstein's got 2 wins. Weapons has a win. Let's see if we can get a win for Sinners here. It hasn't won anything yet, but it's had like some big competition with Frankenstein. I think it has a shot at Best Original Song. It does have a shot at Best Actor, and it does have a shot at Best Picture. So let's hope here. And for Best Director, might too. So there's still, if you're a Sinners champion tonight, don't fret. It's not over yet, and it does have a chance here. Big chance here for Sinners to walk away with the bigger ones. Blade 2's makeup is top tier, yeah. It's been a while since I've seen Blade 2. The only one, let's see, Jack says, the only one I'd be a little annoyed with it taking home for cinematography. Thought it was a little inconsistent looking. Yeah, here's the thing, like, it might win for cinematography, but I do think, like, Train Dreams would be, like, a really good choice as well. I think my choice would be One Battle After Another, but I think, like, not so much cinematography, but production design, I would like to see Frankenstein win for that one. I really loved all the little details in the production design of Frankenstein that I'm hoping it's going to win in that category. And thank you so much for following, Hilda. For being shiny and chrome. Are they back yet, or are they still on a bumper? Oh, we're back. All right. They're doing Hamnet right now. Just let everybody know, we do have alerts turned on right now. So any super chats that go through will receive will play a movie quote. Just so y'all know. All right, we're getting a bit of a trailer for Hamnet here. Let's unmute that here. There we go. Training design for best cinematography. Oh, for sure. Like, I chose one battle after another, but Train Dreams, fantastic. Wagner is taking best leading, calling it now. Oh, I would love it. I would love to see Mora take it home for best actor. What are we on to now? Oh, we got Delroy Lindo out there. Okay. What are we on to now? Oh, we're on to casting. All right. Okay, let's see if I got casting here. Here we go. All right. So, similar, I think, to the previous year for costume, they're just, it's just like the actors, like, they come out and they gush about the work of, like, the people being nominated, which is wonderful. You know, it's kind of like it's like watching your kids come out on stage at a theater and thank their parents, you know, for raising them. So we'll see. For best casting, this is going to be interesting because this is a brand new category. I have no idea how this could go. This could go either way. But honestly, I'm pulling for Sinners. I think Sinners just had a fantastic performance here. That especially for Michael B. Jordan and the Delroy Lindo making a meal out of his role here. That's why I'm waiting for it, because they brought out Delroy Lindo. Delroy Lindo is going to gush about the casting here. I think. Yeah, because they thanked Gwyneth's thanked for Marty Supreme. And now for one battle after another. For Cassandra Kulakundis. It's nice to see Chase Infinity up there. One battle and another, but Sinners is also great. Yeah, I can understand that. One battle after another is a really good cast. Marty Supreme, I think, is a little bit more tantalizing just because you look at who is in that film. Like, Penn Jillette is in Marty Supreme, and you wouldn't recognize... You have to stare at the screen at first to recognize, oh, wait, that is Penn Jillette. Here we go, Secret Agent. Wagner Moura. Oh, look at that smile. Oh. Big applause. Oh, Gabrielle Dominguez. She's got these cute dimples. Oh, my goodness. God, Moore looks so good. Sinners is already good for casting a guy who plays Sammy. He was a stand for me. Oh, yeah. Not to mention, everyone in Sinners is just sexy. Like, can we just admit that every single character is just oozing sexiness in that movie? For a movie where they're all, like, sweating in a shack, you know? I'm kind of glad that they chose this format for this new category of just having the actors come out. Oh, we're on to Delroy Lindo. He hasn't even said anything yet, and everyone's already cheering for him. Ooh. Hmm. Lindo was such perfect casting in Sinners. Oh my goodness, he ate heavily in his scenes. So glad he's up for best supporting actor. Hmm. Hmm. Bringing up how they understood the racial representation, the cultural representation as well. All right, here we go. And the winner for best casting is, and it's one battle after another. Well, there we go. This was hard. I mean, the only one that I wasn't that impressed with was Hamnet, and it's not because Jessie Buckley wasn't good in that film. She was. But like Paul Mescal, I expected a good performance. Everyone else is fine. I think the kid actors did all right. But oh, dang, Tana Taylor is getting really into it. But yeah, one battle after another takes it. 5 for 5 right now. Fantastic. And so far, you guessed. Well, good guessing, you know. Oh man, casting director is just like winded here. Paul Thomas Anderson with a big grin on his face, which why not? Not expecting one battle. I kind of was. They announced the winner so quick. Well, they had to, because they went through like talking about every single casting director with their own little mini speech, and then you got to zip right into it, you know. Oh man, she's just gushing. Oh, she's gushing. Oh man, she's adorable. Oh god, I love her. I think she gave a little like scream out there, and Tana Taylor's so happy. Our family. What was that? Oh, okay. Sorry. I misheard there. They were going into a Burger King commercial. So. All right. We'll pivot back here for a bit. All right. So one battle after another has taken one home. Frankenstein is doing pretty good so far. It's taking home the technical awards just as expected. I was rooting for Sinners and Best Casting, but one battle after another is honestly probably it's like a safe bet at this point. So not too surprising. Jack says Regina was great, but her role is a little underwritten for it to leave that much of an impact. Yeah, I think so too. I think I wish I got like a little bit more of Regina in that film. But I mean, it's a crowded film all over, you know. It's very much kind of like kind of like a Coen Brothers movie, kind of like No Country for Old Men, where you have a lot of great actors, but you feel like you only got enough of one particular actor that you wanted to see way more of. Because there was a lot of that in One Battle After Another, and I think that's like almost the entirety of Marty Supreme. Like aside from like Timothy Chalamet and Kevin O'Leary to some extent, you don't get that many like you just breeze through so many characters so quickly, you know. Let's see. Delbert Tran says, I'm kind of sad that Superman got no attention. If anything, it would have been a Best Picture summer blockbuster than F1. Although I still enjoyed F1 a lot. Yeah. Yeah, F1 is like it's like 4v Ferrari. It's like it's the dad movie pick that got in there. It's one way to put it. Oh my goodness. I gotta get some water here. Spectre Marty Supreme, considering the Safdie's approach, tension grabbing would make sense. Yeah, kinda. You know? Ooh. Alright, let's see. As much as I enjoyed F1, it shouldn't have been in for Best Picture. No, it shouldn't have. I would go even further and say I don't think Begonia should have been for Best Picture. And I love Yorgos Lanthimos movies, and that was not one of my favorite ones. So, 1 minute here. I'm gonna mute the mic for a second just because I gotta clear my throat here. All right, and we're back. Okay. We're not back from commercial break yet. I just had to mute the mic for a bit just because I didn't want to hear y'all listen to my throat being cleared here. I would not treat you all to that. Let's see. Shadow Talk says the true crime is leaving out Tanya Maria for Best Supporting Actress. Yeah. That was yeah. PX Panda says preach. I enjoyed Begonia sorta, but it didn't have that much of an experience as a film. I think too is like it's based on a oh, we're back from commercial break here. It's based on a Korean film called Save the Green Planet, which if you have not seen is a fantastic film, and it had better tension I think throughout it than Begonia did. So if you want to see a better version of that story, go check out Please Save the Green Planet. So we're currently on to the montage here for sentimental value. Very quiet and emotional. All right. Honestly surprised Superman didn't get a Best VFX nod. Yeah, kinda. Conan out there with a leaf blower. All the plants. Just go straight into his speech. Oh, Matt Berry's on. Hell yeah. Why is Matt Berry here? Sigourney Weaver. Oh, Matt Berry's smooth voice. Oh god, they play off so well. All right. Who's up next? Oh, Kumail is presenting here. And because they brought up superhero films, I'm assuming they're probably going to be talking about best visual effects. I think. Oh, Kumail. Okay, we're on a live action short. All right. So I don't have a card for that one, unfortunately. And I didn't watch them all, unfortunately, as well. Matt Berry should be the host next year. Oh, man. What a treat that would be. They should do that, yeah. Kumail's a decent bit here about shortening remakes to be short films. Rooting for Alabama Solution for best documentary. I kind of do, yeah, because it's tough. Like for best documentary, I'm between uh the Perfect Neighbor and the Alabama Solution. But God, it's really hard with those two. I think I'm leaning a little bit more towards the the Perfect Neighbor. So let's see. Which ones have I seen here? I did see the Jane Austen period drama one. I did see Singers. That was actually one of the ones I saw at the festival. And Two People Exchanging Saliva I did see. Of the ones that I did see, I really like Singers. So I'm kind of rooting for Singers. Let's see one. It's a tie? What? That's a tie? Okay. What? Okay, the Singers did win. I think. Okay, Kumail just said, like, okay, it's a tie. So I'm going to announce the first winner and then the second winner. Is is it a bit? I I don't think it is. Is it? Does the Oscars not have tiebreakers? Oh my god. Okay, I mean, I really did like the Singers, but I'm curious what it's sharing the award with, you know? Is it La La Land all over again? No, I don't think so. And unless like Kumail comes out after they get done with the speech and like, oh, I screwed up. I don't think it is though. I don't think it is though, but we'll see. Uh, that's well, I don't know. Okay, he's finished his speech. Let's see what happens. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah, the one with the Hepburn and Streisand. And Two People Exchanging Saliva. Okay. Of the ones I did see, yeah, it's. I guess, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that they did have that. It's just it's rare, you know. No. Oh, they're bringing it up here. Yeah, yeah. She said it's happened like 3 times in history. Wow. You know, if there is going to be a category where there's a tie, something like this should be it. Because, you know, a short doesn't get as much attention. So to bring two filmmakers up there in their production team and just gush about that and Thank everybody. Yes, this is exactly what I want. Film that's weird and queer. Yep. Give a little amen there. Hell yeah. See, this is the cool shit that the Oscars does. Why'd they got the Conan? What? What's happening? What? 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 Wait, what the... I'm bringing up the cultural representation here. Oh, everyone's getting thanks. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, man. Emotional. Ah, wonderful speech about art and changing society. Brought up theater and ballet again. This is the shit I like watching the Oscars for. This right here. Oh, what's Conan gonna do now? Because he kept cutting to him. You just ruined some pools. Man, the way that these people are fighting for their time to speak is great. Okay, Kieran Culkin is up, so I assume this is up for best. We're on to best supporting actor here. So let's do it. All right, where's my best supporting actors? Where is it? Got it here. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah. Kieran Culkin. Okay. So, who I think is going to win is probably going to be Stellan Skarsgård. Who I want to win? I want Delroy Lindo to win. I want him to take it home. Lindo ate every single scene in Sinners, which is why I want him to win this year. But it's a close call. There is no there's no Green Book here. There's no nomination where I'm like, oh God, I don't want him to win. It's like, no, everybody's fantastic here. But Lindo, there we go. Good cheer for Delroy Lindo here for his clip being shown. Oh God, I love him. We got the clip for Sean Penn. Sean Penn, I think, has a pretty good chance as well. But I think, based on the other awards, Stellan Skarsgård is probably going to take it home. Which would be nice. I would like to see Sentimental Value win for something outside of... Because, I think for sure, Sentimental Value is going to win for Best International Film. I think it has the biggest pull. Come on, let's see Lindo. Here we go. And the winner is... And it's Sean Penn. Damn. Yeah, I was a little bit wrong there. Oh, I'm out of the shot there. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Sean Penn wasn't there. That's right, because he didn't want to support it, yeah. Well, that just put an awkward tone in the room. Yeah, so Kieran Culkin has to just stand up there and say, here's your Oscar, Sean. Well, okay, they should cut to commercial here, but they're just going around the set. They gotta fill time because they thought Sean Penn would give a speech, but he didn't. So. Okay, well... I mean, yeah, Sean Penn was really good in it, but yeah. They don't have a speech now, so now they gotta cut to more commercials. As the camera awkwardly follows Kieran Culkin Back to the dressing room. Yeah, Sean Penn was boycotting it. I think just because I forget what it was, but it was definitely like a political motivation, you know. But yeah, I think yeah, Delroy Lindo should have won, you know. Yeah, it's one I'm mildly upset about. Not terribly upset because Sean Penn really did stand out in that movie, but Delroy Lindo stood out more in a crowded cast that was just fantastic all around. So yeah. Yeah, it was announced a little bit ago that Sean Penn wouldn't be attending. So Lockjaw is still too busy trying to be a Christmas adventurer. Still trying to get in that club. I'm a member of the Christmas Adventurers. Let me double check here because I remember seeing that he was boycotting, but oh, for the Ukrainian. Oh wait, no, wait. This was an older one. Let's see here. So I'm bringing up an article here from Town and Country. Okay, it was for it. Okay, yeah. So yeah, usually this is actually a pretty normal thing for Penn because he boycotted them one year for the Ukraine war, and I think for this year, let's see. Let's see what was the checking here. Is it still for the Ukraine war? I think it might be, isn't it? Let's see. Is one battle after a lock for best picture? I think so. I think it's a safe bet. I'm not saying it's a lock. I think it might have competition with Sinners. Black Iron Badger says sentimental value too based and European for these Hollywood types. On Skarsgård do a silly walk. He still didn't have a chance. I think in the one category where sentimental value does have a chance, I think it's international feature. I think it would be a big surprise to me if sentimental value does not win for best international feature. Let's see. See, I'm just trying to find the answer. There's a lot that are from the previous years. Let's see. The actor has always been in a complicated relationship. Yeah. I'm seeing like the for the Ukraine war. That was the previous one. I'm trying to like figure out where I saw why he was skipping. It might be the Ukraine war. That's all I'm seeing at this point. If that is the reason, I would respect him. You know. Okay. They just got back. They're doing a segment for Begonia, which is not a bad film, but compared to Yorgos Lanthimos' other movies, this one didn't quite do it for me. It's not bad. It's weird enough, you know. Conan bringing up a tie. Sorry, I have the camera right in front of me, so I'm trying to position it. Let's see. I mentioned it earlier, but I love for the voice of Hindered Job to win for best international feature as well. I would too. God, the best international feature is so tight that it's hard to pick one. Like I think The Secret Agent or The Sentimental Value is biggest choice, but Hind Rajab is gut wrenching. It's a fantastic film. It's gonna be hard, you know. Oh, Matt Berry. Matt Berry doing a voiceover for Casablanca starring Conan O'Brien. Sterling K. Brown. Oh, this is cute. Updated language. This is a decent parody. That's the Hitler World War II. That's the Hitler one, right? Sterling K. Brown is just eating up this role as Sam. Dumbing down the dialogue. Giving some love to Sterling K. Brown. Oh. Alright. We're going on to screenwriting now. Okay. Let's see. Screenwriting. Is it best adapted or best or original? We'll see which one they start with here, and then I'll adjust accordingly. But yeah, Oscar's evil for something, No Other Choice. It's so troubling because I like No Other Choice, but I don't think it's as great as Park Chan-wook's other film, Decision to Leave. It's a very good film, don't get me wrong. It's just, that's why I didn't make my top 10 list. But I would definitely say this. I would love to see No Other Choice nominated over F1 or Begonia. It should have gotten, like, F1 and Begonia are like kind of the, like, you're like, why are these movies here, you know? Okay, we got Chris Evans and Robert Downey Jr. just hamming it up. Come on, Blue Moon. Oh, it would be great to see Blue Moon. The only thing that Blue Moon is nominated for. Actually, the second thing. Okay, it's adapted. All right, so I got to adjust here. Okay, so adapted. I think my pick here was One Battle After Another, just because I love how Paul Thomas Anderson is able to match Pynchon's level of madness in his writing. In terms of what I think will win, it might be One Battle After Another, not gonna lie. And aside from like Begonia, which I don't really hate, I like whatever. I'd be fine with any of these winning. It needs to be not if a screenplay is identity theft. Who left that in there? I think it's probably going to be One Battle After Another, yeah. Will Frankenstein win? It might. This is a tight one. Ooh, nice cheers to Train Dreams, though. Which it should. Like, Train Dreams is very much like the underdog here. It's a beautiful, wonderful film. But unfortunately, I don't think, outside of, like, cinematography, I don't think it has a chance in most of the categories. But we'll see. Here's the moment. Let's see. The Oscar goes to One Battle After Another. Sure enough. Not too much of a surprise there. If it were Train Dreams, it would be a big surprise. And if it were Begonia, I might slightly have lost my shit there. Slightly. It would, if it Begonia won, I would have saddled it in that in the category of like The Departed and The Remnant, where I'm like, you won for that? Really? It's like, well, okay. But yeah, One Battle After Another is fine. I really it was my favorite. It was my pick. So sure enough. Paul Thomas Anderson. If you've ever read Pynchon's novels, they're very much in that same manner. So yeah, there's some love to Pynchon. Close up of him handling that Oscar though, Jesus. Train Dreams is a bit too boring. I think there are some moments that linger a little too long in Train Dreams, but like visually it's beautiful. The story is very meditative. Like if you're not willing to watch like slow moving meditative dramas about Americana, yeah, Train Dreams is not going to be your vibe. Okay, bringing up some common sense and decency, which is I think what a lot of people were hoping that One Battle After Another would bring out those types of speeches, you know. Walking off very dignified with that Oscar. Okay. Now we're on to original screenplay. More hamming it up with Robert Downey and Chris Evans. Channing Tatum thong. This is a little weak. Yeah, Channing Tatum gets in a decent punchline for this joke. Yeah, that's cute. All right. Best original screenplay. I know a lot of people are rooting for Blue Moon. That's very much the underdog here. I'd love to see Blue Moon win. I love Linklater's Hangout films. I think I loved no Blue Moon. I loved a little bit more than the Godard film. But oh man, if it was just an accident would win, that'd be amazing. But honestly, I think Sinners kind of did it for me. I think Sinners might have a shot here. But if it was just an accident would win, I would love it. Just it was just an accident, Blue Moon or Sentimental Value would be fantastic. But my pick is Sinners, and honestly, if I were to put money on it, probably Sinners. Let's see it. This could be Sinners' first win of the night. Let's see. Better movie this year was Ephus. Ephus was really good, yeah. If you have not watched Ephus, and I was surprised how much I liked Ephus, and I do not like sports movies. But Ephus, as like this movie that's all just about like the last baseball game at this diamond, it drew me in. It was a fantastic hangout movie. It's not a Linklater movie, obviously, but yeah. It has that vibe, yeah. And the winner is... It's Sinners! First win of the night. Sinners for Best Original Screenplay. Okay, so we don't... I didn't expect Sinners to take any of the technical stuff, but here we are with Original Screenplay, and, you know, at the very least, if Sinners doesn't win for Best Picture, it is an Oscar winner. Here comes Ryan Coogler up on the stage. Hell yeah. This is what I want to see. Good. Oh, yes. All right, let's see what he's got for a speech here. The crowd is going nuts. Nuts. Oh, man, he has to calm everyone down. Oh. Oh, man, Coogler is like laser focused on thanking everybody. Coogler showing some love to everybody, and hell yeah. Fantastic. Okay, he's just like machine gun rattling off like his family and everyone he loves. Yeah, which might as well. I guess I don't know if he's gonna win Best Picture. He might, but if he doesn't, this is his time. This is his time to get up on stage. He might for Best Director, but we'll see. Okay, got it all out there. So now I think it'd be fascinating to see what happens if he wins for Best Director and Best Picture. Because if that happens, he's got to say more. I feel like it almost looks like he thinks that he's going to win like Best Picture and Best Director because he's just rattling off all the thank yous. And that when he gets to Best Picture and Best Director, he could talk about a lot more. Oh, man. Matt Berry doing the cut to commercial there, reading out the sponsors. Oh, that smooth voice. Oh, well, Sinners has made one win. We're on commercial right now, so yeah, it's looking pretty good for horror right now. We got Frankenstein as a winner, Weapons as a winner, and now Sinners as a winner. So it's a good time. Now, if you want there to be like a true like horror filled Oscars, it would be great to see. I think The Ugly Stepsister was it nominated for Best International Feature? I don't think it is, but yeah, it's a great night for horror so far. Pretty much aside from The Ugly Stepsister, all the big horror films have been winning. So, bet Sinners win for score. I think it will. I think Sinners will win for best score. This is horror's year. Yeah, that's why I'm really pulling for Sinners to win for best picture. Because I think that would pull everything together and say, yeah, look, you make a really good horror film, you put all your money on Ryan Coogler, you're going to get some awards, you're going to get some attention. And that's primarily why I want the Sinners to win, because I know a lot of people are like, well, why would you champion Sinners when you positioned One Battle After Another and The Secret Agent over that film on your top 10 list? And it's like, because I like those films more, but like on an industry level, seeing Sinners win would be huge. It would say like, hey, Ryan Coogler, give him more money, let him do more cool stuff. Paul Thomas Anderson, he's going to keep doing more stuff. The Brazilian director who made The Secret Agent, I have a fairly good idea that he's going to keep working. I mean, he made Bacurau a few years ago, and I have no doubt he's going to keep working. But Ryan Coogler, getting him the Oscar for like Best Director and Best Picture, that would signal like, hey, give him more money, give him more reign, let him do his shit, make more cool stuff. That's what I want to see. That would probably have the biggest impact. Because like Guillermo del Toro, he's going to keep doing cool stuff. Paul Thomas Anderson, he's going to keep doing cool stuff. That's a name that a lot of people are going to recognize. They're always going to do great films. Paul Thomas Anderson is probably going to come out with another great film about 2 or 3 years from now. Ryan Coogler, though, it was a bet. A lot of people were betting. A lot of people weren't sure if Sinners was going to make money, and it did. And I'm sure a lot of people were expecting that it wasn't going to get much awards attention, and it did, a heavy amount of attention. So the way to seal the deal, to let everybody know that Ryan Coogler is a great director, and you need to give him more power, is going to be this Oscar win. And it's already got one for best screenplay. That's good. That's a good start. But for best picture, that would seal it. That would let everybody know, look, Ryan Coogler, fantastic director, give him free reign. Don't listen to all these people saying, oh, Sinners isn't going to make money, or an original horror film from him isn't going to do well. Screw that. He won the Oscar. Sinners rocked so damn hard. Like, let him make more cool shit. That's the important, because like a lot of people say, well, what's the point of the Oscars? This is the point. If somebody like Ryan Coogler wins, it signifies that, yeah, let this dude make more cool stuff. Just like with Sean Baker last year with Anora. Sean Baker's always been cool, but Anora kind of seals the deal. It's like, yeah, look, he wins Oscars too. He doesn't just make like really cool films about, people who are distraught and sex workers. He can make award-winning sex worker movies. So let him have at it, Let him cook. Yeah, that's exactly, Artemis. Artemy Kopek, if I'm saying that name correctly. If Ryan Coogler doesn't win for Best Director, I'm calling that Jordan Peele will probably be the first black director to win it whenever he makes his next film. Maybe. It depends. I don't know. Like, Peele's been doing a lot more producing lately. Which, I mean, he's made fantastic films already. Like, everyone knows what Get Out is, and everyone knows about Nope and Us. So he might just settle into being a producer. Just fine, you know? All right, I think we're back from break here. Let's see. Conan's coming out on stage. Let's see what's happening. Oh, it's time for the in memoriam, so gonna be really serious here. All right. Oh, they're bringing out Billy Crystal. Oh, wow. Man, you want to talk about old Oscar hosts? Here you go. God, it's been a long time since I've seen Billy Crystal. Oh, of course, we got to talk about Rob Reiner, yeah. Oh, this is going to be rough. We're in the in memoriam segment for anybody curious. Catherine O'Hara for sure, yeah. God, this is going to be so hard. I'll try to keep y'all updated on what they list in memoriam here, but Billy Crystal is just, he's struggling to keep it together right now. He is on the verge of tears. You can hear it in his voice right now. He's basically going through all of Rob Reiner's filmography, which if you have not seen his filmography, it's fantastic. Like just go through all of his films made in the 80s. And it's just like one amazing movie after another. It's incredible, you know. Of course, going through, yeah, When Harry Met Sally, yeah. Oh, his voice is cracking. He is, oh. Good bet. There. Transition right over to Misery with all his feel good movies, you know. And A Few Good Men, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of like his whole stretch there, because all those films between like the early to mid 1980s and the early 90s, fantastic films one after another. You know, A Few Good Men, When Harry Met Sally, Princess Bride, yeah. Oh my goodness, Princess Bride is so good. Oh, Michelle Singer. Yeah, Princess Bride is such a good movie. In fact, you know what? Since we're playing tribute here, I'm gonna do this. Let's see if I got it here. Here. I'm gonna promote right now. I'm gonna promote the Princess Bride. If you have not got the Criterion set, it is beautiful. Like here's why you need to buy the Criterion set. It has a storybook right inside of the Blu-ray. Look at that. Look at that. This kind of like beautiful little description here, kind of like a storybook. Oh my goodness! Like look at that. Fantastic movie. Like look at that. Look at that. If this isn't a reason to get the Princess Bride on Blu-ray, I don't know what is. I love the hell out of this movie. So we're gonna place that right over there. Yeah, right in there. Okay. So yeah, little tribute to Rob Reiner there. And I think we're going to go into the big in memoriam here. Oh, wait, oh, damn, it's a big appreciation here. Who's all on stage here? Oh my God, it's everyone who's been in his films. It's Michael McKean. It's oh God, I'm blanking on names here. Oh, it's everybody who's been in his films. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh my god. This is so emotional. Oh, the lights go down. Well, the lights go down, then we go into the in memoriam. All right. Here we go. So who do we have? We have Isaiah Whitlock Jr., Haman Rashadi, Tom Stoppard, screenwriter, playwright, Jackie Birch for casting, Stuart Craig for production designer. A lot of technical words here. Oh, Terrence Stamp. They didn't play the Superman one, just so you know. Sally Kirkman, actress. Lalu Selman, TK Carter. Ali Light for documentary filmmaking. Don Rogers for sound. Arthur Cohn, producer. Rosanna Norton with Tron for costumes. Lee Tamuri for director. Claudia Carradine for actress. Oh my goodness. Bellatar for director. Tetsuya Nakadai, that's right, yeah. Peter Kwan and Udo Kier. Udo Kier was in The Secret Agent last year, too, yeah. Oh, my goodness. They're doing doubles here. Get through the script supervisors, music supervisors here, managers. So many. Okay. Michelle Burke for makeup artist on Dracula. Billy Williams for cinematographer. Robert E. Benton for director. Diane Ladd. Oh, my. Oh, cut away from it here. Oh, now they're actually doing more of a speech for the in memoriam. This is kind of interesting. Yep. There it is. Yeah. There's Catherine O'Hara, yep. And then Diane Keaton, of course, yeah. Oh my goodness. So many amazing talent died this year. Last year, yeah. Oh my goodness. Big tribute to Diane Keaton here. Yeah. Oh God, Diane Keaton. I'm surprised they just kind of like glazed over Udo Kier. Because he had a role in The Secret Agent, you know? It was a small role, but still. Bring it up. I mean, it's nominated for Best Picture. Come on. This is more of like a eulogy to Diane Keaton at this point. They're still on Keaton right now. Okay. So it's kind of a break from it. They had to like break and have someone talk more about Diane Keaton. And then Catherine O'Hara too. More of Eclipse. Aw. Okay, now we're getting to more of them here. Arthur Hamilton. Marcel Ophis. Marvin Levi. Mohammed Bakri, sorry. Then more sound and visual effects artists. Damn, they gotta share a lot of these too. Udo Kier was in Blade, yeah. Udo Kier was in a lot. Oh, Cary Hirakawa Tokawa. Yes. Gets mentioned. And they bring up the Mortal Kombat clip, too. Yeah, let's see. Production designers here. Graham Greene. Hell yeah. I was waiting for that. Beautiful. Oh, Graham Greene. Why'd you leave us soon? And Val Kilmer, of course. Val Kilmer gets a big clap from the audience. And Robert Duvall, obviously. Why no clapping for Graham Greene? I know Graham Greene wasn't in as many big films. He's more supporting actor, but still, you know. Robert Duvall. I mean, it's big year, though. God damn, so many people. Robert Redford. Rough. The Way We Were, 3 Days of the Condor. Who's coming out now? I don't think they're done with In Memoriam yet. They're still going, you know. Streisand? Oh, it's Streisand up there. Oh, they gotta turn her mic up. Okay, so this really is more of like a eulogy than other years, because like there are some big names here, so we're slowing down to get actors who knew them. So we're getting Streisand talking about Redford, which is good, but they gotta turn up her mic. There are so many that we lost last year. It is so fucking sad. Oh, and Tom Noonan. Yeah, God, that was so terrible. Talking mostly about, Streisand here talking about The Way We Were. I actually liked The Way We Were more than I thought I would. Not just because of like the chemistry between Redford and Streisand, but also for how deeply political that film was. For showcasing how like these two different people who are on opposite sides of politics tried to form a romance, and it just kind of like broke down. Robbie Duvall is great in The Judge. He was the best part of The Judge, for sure. I have problems with The Judge, but Robert Duvall is... I mean, Duvall is always great. And he is like the reason to watch that film, but yeah. And Life Found a Way. Thank you so much, Stephen Codet. Streisand talking about how she got the name Babs. Or the nickname Babs, yeah. God, this is way more of a funeral than I expected it to be. We're getting like somber piano music and tearful eulogies from people who knew them. Man, they're really going out of their way to rip your heart out here with how many people died, you know. See, okay, now we're on to like we're cutting to the orchestra intermixing here. This was what I love from the In Memoriam from last year. The way that they would cut to like the orchestra. Except this, they're kind of upping their game here because now we get a Streisand singing a little bit here. As the orchestra plays over a photo of Robert Redford. I like when they bring more of like the orchestra into the in memoriam. It feels like it feels like you can see the effort putting in here. Because I felt that last year, and I feel it a lot more this year with like the eulogies that they're presenting here, including they got they just put up a quote from Robert Redford as Streisand hits the high notes and the orchestra keeps playing. Yeah. This is a long in memoriam, but it does play kind of like a mini eulogy as sorts, you know. Yeah, it was so long they didn't even have time to cut to commercial to bring Matt Berry in to say, hey, we're gonna go to commercial, but come back for it's like no, they just cut to commercial. So, um, and with that, I think I am going to actually let me see if I can actually bring it up here. But damn it. Okay, here we go. Okay. I'm going to use this, just so everyone knows, I'm going to use this opportunity to go to the bathroom. Just because I know, like, we've got at least, like, 2 hours left. So I'll be right back. If you want to leave any super chats or chats, I will read them when I come back. So just bear with me. And it looks like I got back just in time for the Frankenstein here. And they just finished that up. All right. And we're back. This is pretty good in memoriam, I think, yeah. Oh, no, now do more social media stuff. Host maxing? Oh, boy. Oh, Conan. What are they going to be presenting here? Let's see. All right, so we previously covered original screenplay. Let's see, what are they covering? Production design. All right. All right, here we go. No, it's not Sinners yet. Okay. Sigourney Weaver bringing up aliens. Okay. Kind of cute. Okay, so production design. I am kind of pulling for Frankenstein. Frankenstein and... Oh, Grogu's there. What the fuck? And Sigourney Weaver just called Grogu a bitch. A little stiff. Weird. All right. Okay. A little bit there with Grogu. So, okay. All right. So production design. I am rooting for Frankenstein. Second to that, I would like to see Sinners. We'll see though. I think Frankenstein probably has this locked up, but we'll see. Like just look at Frankenstein. They're showing the sets here. The sets are fantastic. I love them. You know. So we'll see. Voted for Sinners. It might be Sinners, yeah. There's a big applause for Sinners. Probably a good sign. Let's see. And the Oscar goes to... Frankenstein is the winner. Not too much of a surprise. I thought, like I said, I thought for sure Frankenstein was going to take the technical awards, and so far, I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. Would I like to be wrong? Sure, but yeah, Frankenstein is the winner for production design, and deservedly so. I like those sets. I think they perfectly embody the strangeness and the mad scientist angle, while also looking, eye popping. Just I love the sets there, you know. So yeah, Frankenstein is pretty much clearing all the technical awards, like I thought, you know. So it's just basically thanking everybody at this point, yeah. Del Toro sweep. For technical awards, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right on the money there, William Ocast, yeah. South Sinners would be getting more. That's the thing though, like when you get a lot of nominations, you're kind of facing stiff competition there. I think Sinners might be taking it home in the bigger categories. I think Sinners has a good shot at Best Picture. Oh! Guillermo getting all excited there. Being a great cheerleader. Love it. Okay. Oh, it's time for visual effects. Okay. This one I think is kind of an easy one. I think it's pretty much going to be Avatar. And honestly, I kind of got to give it to Avatar. I really do like Sinners, and I hope Sinners gets it as well. But, like, I would love to see Sinners win. That would be my pick. But if I'm being honest, it's probably going to Avatar. I don't think there's going to be much of a surprise here. I mean, you got Sigourney Weaver out there. It's probably going to be Avatar. I would be very shocked and surprised if it's not Fire and Ash here. Let's see. The winner is... What'd I tell you? Avatar, Fire and Ash. No surprises at all. Imagine Jurassic World, yeah. Last of Us is crazy. I mean, it's got some good visual effects. Again, another good thing about the Oscars, you can get films you would never suspect to be in certain categories. Like, I brought it up on one of my recent quizzes that I do on my channel, which was which DCEU film won an Oscar, and it was Suicide Squad for best costume. No, not costume, but best hair and makeup. Yeah, obviously. Taking a bit of time for them to get up to the mic here. William Oka still liked Avatar. It's the weakest of the three Avatar films for sure, but visually it looks fine. It took me to the same worlds I've been before, but you know, for integrating into that world, it's good. The CGI looks good. The 3D they use looks you'd expect it to look good. I think at this point it's like it's sufficient, you know, for what the level you expect, you know. Big shout out to Weta, yeah. And ILM. Not as impressive as I mean, it's not as impressive as last year when Godzilla won. But, you know, like Godzilla's small team, it came out of nowhere. But you compete against Avatar, and it's just like Cameron putting all that work in Avatar, you know. Conan bringing up Grogu. Oh no. Grogu can't clap. Oh man. Conan is calling out Grogu for not being able to clap. Oh no. Bringing up the limitations. Wait, why are they playing E.T. over... Shouldn't they play Star Wars? Okay, whatever. God, fucking A. Whatever. They're playing a little trailer for Grogu. Okay. Alright. Is Last Bus worth watching other than the fire VFX? But Last Bus is okay. It's decent as a disaster film. I would say this. If you like disaster films like Volcano and what's the other one I was thinking? I was thinking of Dante's Peak. I was thinking it's along those same lines. It's not like on the same lines as like something like The Sorcerer with, you know, the similar bus effect there. But it's fine. It's an okay film. I suppose whatever. It's not. Yeah, I'm on the same page with you, Shadow Talks. It's not a bad film. And if you're gonna nominate it for anything, yeah, visual effects, fine. Yeah, Dante's Peak is sort of the other one I was mentioning. Yeah, Grogu phone home. Odd choice there. They go to ET, but I don't think they entirely anticipated Conan calling out Grogu there. That felt like it was kind of like in the moment a little bit. So, if it wasn't though, it was perfectly acted by Conan. You know. What is the Shaq song? I can't afford $20. Okay, the Shaq song, I brought it up. It's a it's Shaq's Gold Bond commercial. It's the remix made by who's it? TV Sheriff. It's a song from like it's a remix from like 12 years ago, but it's a song I love. It's basically Shaq talking about Gold Bond in a remix song. So that's why I put it up there. You know. I don't know why I did. I just like that song. So, Mr. Rabbit says Jessie gonna get Best Actress for sure. Yeah, she is. Jessie Buckley is winning for Best Actress. There's no doubt in my mind. And I knew that the second I saw that at the Minnesota Twin Cities Film Festival. I saw Hamnet there about a month before it came out. I was like, yep, Jessie's winning it. Jessie's really good in that film. She's gonna win it. Maybe Michael B. Jordan for Best Actor. He might. I'm pulling for him. Yeah. I just don't want Timothée Chalamet to get anything bad. That's the problem, though. I think Timothée Chalamet is the safe bet. Michael B. Jordan is going to be a little bit of a surprise. It wouldn't surprise me too much. He's not that much of a dark horse, but still, I'm hoping he'll win. Can anything be as good as well, Tremors is its own thing, you know. Okay, and I think we're back with the trailer for Train Dreams, which is beautiful. I would love to see Train Dreams win for cinematography. Probably won't, but if there's anything it should win for, it is cinematography. A lot of praise in the audience, though. I love hearing that. I love hearing the audience cheers as the little montage they give for each film plays. You know. Wait, Jimmy Kimmel's here. All right. Okay. Yeah, Jessie Buckley is really great in Hamnet. She's gonna win. Yeah, that's right. It's the 98th awards. We're 2 years away from the 100th. Let's get to it. Yeah, decent joke about Conan. Trinity's best looking movie. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that, Art. I love the way Train Dreams looks. Yeah. Mr. Rabbit says thinks Sinners picks best cinematography. I would say that, although God, there's a lot of great cinematography in One Battle After Another. I'm almost there, but my pick is One Battle After Another. Yeah. Bringing up free speech. Nice jab at CBS there. I'm sure ABC, who is hosting the Oscars, probably appreciated that. So. Yeah, let's get to the 100th. I can't wait. Yeah. Okay. Get more political here, but I'm with it. I'm with it. Okay, we're on to documentary short film, which I don't have a title card for. But I did see all the empty rooms. I'll go through which one to see. I did see Armed Only with a Camera. I didn't see Children Are No More, unfortunately. I did see The Devil Is Busy. Big cheer for that one. Perfectly a Strangeness I did not see, though, fortunately. Among all those, I think All the Empty Rooms is probably my favorite. Although Devil Is Busy is close. And it's All the Empty Rooms. Wow. Like, I wasn't rooting for it as much. I mean, I didn't see all the nominations, but yeah. It's a good film. If you haven't seen All the Empty Rooms, it's a documentary about covering the victim, the rooms of children who were killed in school shootings. Covered by a reporter who kind of like became a little bit hardened from covering simple stuff to covering darker material. So I imagine we're going to get a little something about gun violence here. Yep, they're going to bring out the victims, yeah. Good. Yeah, glad they're bringing up the kids. Yeah. Deeply personal for bringing up children murdered in the Uvalde shooting. Yeah. About what I expected. Powerful nonetheless, though. Bringing up how children are the victim of gun violence and that should really be stressed, more than anything, which is the whole purpose of that film. And I think the film did a good job getting that across for the short material, you know. All right, now we're on to documentaries, which, again, I did not watch all of them, but I did watch a few of them. So let's see what they're getting to here. The Alabama Solution, I did watch. Fantastic film. Come See Me in the Good Light, I did not. Cutting Through Rocks, I didn't see. Mr. Nobody Against Putin, I did just recently see that, though. Very good film. And I think that might win. And The Perfect Neighbor I did watch, yeah. Hard category here. Let's see which one wins. Oh, Melania. That's for next year. Come on. Kimmel, don't waste that Melania joke. That's for next year. And it's Mr. Nobody Against Putin. Sure enough. I figured that would win because it's won at other award ceremonies, so yeah. Yeah. That's why I kind of like at the last minute watched it, you know. But yeah, but if you have not seen My Perfect Neighbor, that's a good one to watch, you know. I don't like how Kimmel wasted that Melania joke. I mean, with the memory of the audience, you could probably use that for next year, you know. Because Melania, it released in January. It isn't up for nominations yet. It is next year. It probably won't. But I'm glad with the Putin one. We're getting a speech about losing your country, so this is perfectly on point. Yep. The huge applause here for oligarchs that are taking over our media. Yeah, saying we gotta call it out. About what I expected. Yep. I'm with you, man. Yep. Bringing up the subject right in the middle of the speech here. Here we go. Ooh, speaking Russian. Okay. Speaking in Russian with a translator right next to him. Perfect. I just gotta say, I love how they have the translation here, where they have a translator off to the side, and the subject can just like deliver their own delivery and an emotional response here. Beautiful. Yes. Yeah. Among all of them, I think, you know, for stressing, yeah, that you need to say that, yeah, oligarchs can fuck off. That's probably like the best way, you know, the best reason to have that film win, you know. Which is why I think like it's gonna be, which is why I say it's the safest bet that One Battle After Another will probably win. Just because like One Battle After Another, I think it would have the most to say. That is not to say though that Sinners could say exactly the same thing. I think that's actually why I think Sinners might actually be a much better choice for best picture, because while One Battle After Another I think addresses the modern concerns of fascism and oligarchs, Sinners stresses how, you know, this has always been present. Like One Battle After Another kind of frames it as like a modern problem. Sinners says no, it's always been a problem. It's always been here. That's kind of why I want to see Sinners win for Best Picture, because I want to see that speech come through. Because I think it would resonate. Like, for One Battle After Another, I'm not going to be surprised if it wins for Best Picture. But that speech is going to be fairly expected. Sinners, I think, could resonate for the same reasons. but in a much different tone, which is why I'm really pulling for Sinners to win here. It's why, even though it wasn't on the top of my list, I want to see it win because I think that the results are going to be incredible. So, yeah. Let's see. Art says, kind of wish the guy would specify the Ukraine in particular. I wish he would too, but I think, I think addressing oligarchs would be more relatable to an American audience, So I get why he did that, Yeah, fuck oligarchs, exactly. Eblum366 says, my TV broadcast is way behind yours. They just finished documentary feature. They just did 2 here. I don't know how far you are behind. Like, if anything, you might be earlier because we just wrapped up Best Documentary. Are they back yet, or are they just doing a teaser? Okay, it was just a teaser. Okay, never mind. Let's see. Art says, but thankfully I don't have much of a hate regarding everything Russian as much as some of my people. Oh, that's a tricky situation over there. Blink says, I feel like the Oscars aren't woke enough to make that distinction, though. A little bit, There's a little bit of that liberalness there when you have Jimmy Kimmel come out there, make easy jokes on Trump. I mean, Kimmel can make easy jokes on Trump, but I think, Conan makes much more punchier jokes, I think, on that level. Woke positive, yeah. William Mocas says, I feel Sinners will have a longer lasting impact than One Battle After Another. I think you're right in that regard, yeah. I can see that. And I say that as someone who really loved One Battle After Another. I really love it, but I think Sinners, just because it's a horror film that broke through, fantastic performances, great music, great performances, great casting, just great horniness throughout it. I think that's going to resonate a lot more with One Battle. And One Battle After Another also has great horniness and very topical aspects to it as well. But yeah, I think Sinners is gonna stick out more. Humble Bovine says Sinners is fundamentally about the commodification of black art in a white supremacist structure. Would honestly be surprised if it won. I don't know. I think on that level, it would be fascinating to see it win. Stuck says, hey Mark, have you ever watched the Tim Heidecker on Cinema Oscar specials? Yes, I have, and I will probably watch them after I do this broadcast. Every time Matt Berry talks, I think he's about to break into a pun or something. It's fascinating to watch Matt Berry on this. Okay, we are back from commercial, and they are currently on a montage for F1. So we'll let that play, and then we'll get back into it here. The least likely film to win for Best Picture, F1. Conan making a joke about his age. Conan is very good at self-deprecating humor, and he's proving that in his speech here. Oh. The cast of Bridesmaids coming out here. Oh, my goodness. The 15th anniversary. And here's Rose Byrne. So obviously it's not going to be for Best Actress right now. What are they introducing? Let's see. Okay, decent joke about being old. Not bad. Not a good one, but yeah. Okay, we are... Oh, wait. Oh no. What am I doing? No! What am I doing? Okay. Hang on. I'm going to find it while they're doing they're kind of hamming it up a bit here. Okay, here we go. Score. There we are. They made an okay joke about Stellan Skarsgård. Best Picture, darling, F1. Fuck off. Fuck off, Blink. You troll. You wicked ass troll. I love you. Let's go best score. I am pulling for Sinners for best score. They're still playing up the jokes here. Melissa McCarthy has lost a lot of weight. My goodness. Either that or she's like sucking in so much. Because, my goodness, she's got like a thin waist. She's got like hips, like thin waist and hips there. She's got like an hourglass look. Holy shit. I mean, it's been a long time since I've seen Melissa McCarthy in a film, but Jesus. She's got some good delivery. She's been in some bad films, but I gotta admit, she does have some good delivery, you know. Kristen Wiig talking about bits. Benicio del Toro saying wrap it up. Okay. Yeah. This bit is going a lot. I think this is definitely the blackest eye of the night, you know. Last Hour was Thunder Force. Yeah. I think that might have been for me as well. I'm trying to think. Yeah, it might have been Thunder Force. Okay. The bit is thankfully over. Now they're getting to score. Okay. And getting a nice shot of the orchestra here. Now, I am pulling for Sinners here. I am pulling for Sinners, and I am hoping that it is Sinners. And thank you so much for whoever just, whoever's like, thank you, Lily, for subscribing. Okay, they're on the Hamnet here. And Sinners. Big applause from the crowd. Let's see Sinners. I'm pulling for Sinners. Let's see it. That music played a huge part in making that film work. If the music didn't work, none of it would work. So let's see it. And the winner is... And it is Sinners! Hell yeah! 2 wins for Sinners so far. And the third win for Ludwig Göransson. Yeah. Yep. 2 wins for Sinners so far. It's looking good for Sinners. Hell yeah. The audience is going nuts. Ludwig is looking a little intimidated here. It's like, holy shit. Second win here, you know? Sinners wins, yeah. Don't cut to the bridesmaids. Guess saying Ludwig. I want to see more Ludwig. Let's talk about his love of a guitar. Come on. Hell yeah. Paying some love to Ryan Coogler. Oh, Ryan Coogler showing some love. Yes. And just saying thank you and walking off. Perfect. Ludwig, you're a darling. If your music didn't work, none of that movie would have worked. Music played such an important part of that movie, and it worked. Hey, what's going on here? Oh, now we gotta jump into sound. Quick, quick, quick. Oh God, where's sound? Where'd I put sound? Where is it? Oh, thank God the Bridesmaids cast are still doing this bit. There we go. I'm so glad the Bridesmaids cast was just prattling on with an unfunny bit so that I could search for my title card here. Okay, best sound. I think this might be the only category that F1 could win in. But personally, I think Surratt should win. Surratt played such a heavy role in making that film so intense and draining. Let's see Surratt. I am pulling for Surratt on this one. Okay. In all honesty, it'll probably go to Sinners, but come on, Surratt. Let's see. Okay. They got F1. They got Frankenstein so far. I'm curious to see which clip they use for Surratt. Let's see. Okay, they're on to one battle after another. With all the gunfire. Good, good, good. Just so everyone knows, there's no, like, Green Book this year. There's no film that are like, oh, man, this film, it's going to ruin everything if it wins. So I'm not too worried. Here we go, Surratt. Yeah. Yep. Come on, let's see Surratt. Let's see it. Come on. Let's see. And the winner is... It's F1. Well, I did see it had a chance. So... I mean, technically, sure. Alright. I guess if F1 is going to get anything, sure, why not? Art says, didn't watch Surratt, so I can't tell you. Oh, Surratt is fantastic. If you have not seen it, Surratt is a bunch of ravers going through the desert trying to search for somebody while World War III is breaking out. And they basically get lost in, like, the trance music and a wave while there are landmines going off beneath them. And, like, sound plays such an important role in that film. That's why I was pulling for Surratt. Don't get me wrong. F1 is technically sound. It's good for what it is. But Surratt was robbed here. And I say this because I don't think Surratt is going to win for Best International Feature. I think the only other film Surratt is nominated for is for International Feature, and then it's going to go to Sentimental Value. Without question. Sentimental Value is going to walk away with that award. So it's sad, but true. Yeah, and the speech, they're making a little bit of a argument for blockbusters here. Not that inspiring, but whatever, you know. Whoa, what are we on to next? Well, the Academy President is coming out? Okay. What are we on to next here? Okay. So, this is just acknowledging the voters? Okay. This is more of like an honor of innovations. Jack says one battle had great sound too. It did, yeah. Like I said, there's no green book in this group. I'm not mad that F1 won. I mean, it is technically like good, but yeah. So the conductor's fit. It's a little off. I will say it doesn't match as much as like because I really do like the set and the assembly of the orchestra, but yeah. I think it's all right. Yeah. So yeah, F1 is an Oscar winner. Way to go, Apple TV. Okay, so we're getting a general, recognition of art and cinema, which is good. I'm glad it's here, Wait, why are they bringing up Monroe? Okay, so we're getting a retrospective here. All right. Yeah. Okay. You're doing a Marilyn Monroe perspective here, retrospective here. And then cutting to commercial. Okay. All right. All right. All right. We're on commercial right now. So. Huge win for independent film. Fucking hell, Bink. I swear to God. It's going to be so easy for you guys to just piss me off tonight. I swear to God. Jack says, my favorite bit of sound design last year was how you could tell the room was closed when that dude left Lockjaw alone. Yeah, like I said, not a bad assortment of nominations here. I mean, aside from like Best Picture with the nominations of F1 and Begonia, I'm not mad. There isn't like a Bohemian Rhapsody or a Green Book, or I'm just like, okay, if this wins, I'm gonna turn over Cars. There is no film like that this year. I would be very surprised if F1 or Begonia won, but their chances are really low at this point. Big Jeremy is like Sinner's Sweep. Not quite a sweep, but it's got 2 awards so far, and it still has a chance at the bigger ones for Best Actor, Best Director, and Best Picture. And I think it might have a chance at Best Picture. I'm rooting for it. I am rooting for it for Best Picture. Let's go for it. I would love to see Sinners win. I think that's going to do a lot, an incredible amount of good in the world if Sinners wins. Art says, so far I was mostly wrong about some Sinners stuff and documentary. Well, I mean, Sinners has tons of nominations that it's bound to lose a few. Like, it has the most nominations in history. So, just by sheer volume, it's bound to lose a few. It's got steep competition. If the other films were not as good, I would say yes, Sinners is going to sweep everything. But in all truth, it's got some hard competition. Because I genuinely loved One Battle After Another. I genuinely loved The Secret Agent. I loved Frankenstein and, and Sentimental Value. All those films are on my top 10 list as the best of the year. So it's got some hard competition. If anything else, Sinners has broken the record for the most nominations. That's a big thing as well. But even still, for two wins so far, for best score and best screenplay, that's fucking fantastic. So if nothing else, Sinner is like a 2 Oscar winner at this point. If it wins for Best Picture, that's going to be even better. I would love to see it win for Best Picture. If that happens, I will go nuts. Because my safe bet is One Battle After Another. That is probably going to win. But Sinners, holy shit. I will be so fucking happy if that wins. If One Battle After Another wins, like, yeah, I'll be like, yeah, okay, yeah, I like that film. It should win, you know. But yeah, but Sinners, yeah, let's go for it. Oh, and we're back with the Secret Agent. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Marty Supreme for editing? Yeah, probably won't win for editing. I think of all the nominations, Marty Supreme, it'll probably win for Best Actor, but for Best Editing, yeah, sure. It should win. You're exactly right, Arm. It'll be a battle between One Battle After Another and Sinners. And it's really close. I'm hoping Sinners. And I say that as someone who ranked One Battle After Another above Sinners on my top 10 list. Okay, so we're back, and who do we have next? We have Bill Pullman. What are we introducing here? Oh, we're on editing. Speak of the devil. Let's see. Where is Best Editing? Here we go. Okay. For Best Editing, I think it might go to... God, I honestly forgot because it's so tight here. Like, Sentimental Value is really good, but... Marty Supreme really did it for me. I'm kind of pulling for Marty Supreme here. But I wouldn't be surprised if Sentimental Value wins. F1 for editing? It might. It might. Let's see. The racing sequences are pretty good, you know. Oh, I love Lost Highway. Thank you for bringing that out, Barb. Okay. Like, yes. F1 might have a chance here. But Marty Supreme really did it for me. And I really just love Safdie's of editing here. So let's see. This is one where I'm not certain of. I'm pulling for Marty Supreme. But honestly, if I were to make a prediction here, I'm not too sure. It might be One Battle After Another. It might be One Battle After Another or Sentimental Value. I mean, you gotta admit, that epilogue for Sentimental Value fucking rocks. So let's see what happens. Let's see. Could go either way here. Let's see. All right. And the winner is... And it's One Battle After Another. Oh my goodness. A little bit surprised here. I thought Marty Supreme would have brought it up, you know. But One Battle After Another is kind of clearing quite a few categories here, you know. One Battle After Another is really well structured. I will admit that. I especially love the editing during the third act in particular. Oh my god, that is so intense with the car chase and the shootout with the Native American bounty hunter. Oh my god, that is definitely very well edited here. So the editor is mostly thinking his parents here. So yeah, I will just say that there isn't a bad nomination. I was pulling for Marty Supreme, but yeah, One Battle After Another is pretty well edited here. I'm not mad, for sure. The chasing was brilliant. It was, yeah. I think for that, it does deserve some best editing there. Yeah. Wonderful. What is Teyana Taylor holding there? She's holding like some kind of like white thing that she's clapping to her hands there. I do not know what that is. Maybe it's just like a clapper thing if like your hand gets tired. Oh, what are we on to now? Oh, we're on to best cinematography. Oh shit. Here we go. All right. This is a category where I think one battle after another will win. Although a good second place for me, my second choice would be Train Dreams. This is a tough one. I think for all the nominations, Train Dreams might have the best shot here. Let's see. Don't get your hopes up here. I'm pretty sure it's going to be one battle after another. But Train Dreams might have a chance here. Let's see. Here we go. They're going to announce it. Here we go. The Oscar goes to... It's Sinners! Holy shit. That is a little bit of a surprise here. I thought for sure it was going to be between one battle after another and Train Dreams, but hey, Sinners, sure, why not? It's a good-looking film. I like the way it's shot. Yeah, yep. Let's give it up for Sinners. You know, one battle after another might be the safe lock of the night, so whatever Sinners can get, sure, let's go for it. I'm all for it. Sinners, hell yeah. Huge cheer in the audience. Oh my goodness. The cinematographer looks a little bit intimidated to get up there. She's like, oh my God. What have I got myself into? Oh my goodness. Oh, the audience is going nuts. They're losing it. Michael B. Jordan's clapping. Oh, how wonderful. Yes. Oh, wait, is Ryan Coogler coming down? Oh, there he goes. There he goes, yeah. Oh, huge love for Ryan Coogler. Woo! Yes. Oh. It's time out for Sinners and one bite out of another. Oh, it is. It's, like I said, the whole Academy Awards, it's between Sinners and one battle after another. These are the two titans we're watching fighting here. And like, I can't be too mad with any winner here. I love them both so much. So it's like, oh God, I don't know who to root for too much. I mean, initially I'm rooting for Sinners because, the implications it would have be great, but oh my goodness, it's so hard. I'm glad that Sinners is at least winning a few here. This is Sinners' third win of the night, so yeah. Just going through thinking everybody at this point, yeah, so. After thinking Ryan Coogler, which is great. I'm glad that she acknowledges, that all of this was possible because of Ryan Coogler's faith in the cinematographer to make this work. So, yeah. She acknowledged that they're so beautiful. I'm glad... Thank you so much for the follow there, Avery. Yeah, Ryan Coogler giving a little, yep, acknowledgement. And Delroy Lindo clapping along there. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. What's up next here? Oh, are we going into a musical number? Oh, we're getting a K-pop Demon Hunters K-pop Demon Hunters musical number right now. So looks nice. We'll let it play for a little bit here. I'll read some of it. One Marty after Sinners. I honestly don't think Marty Supreme is going to win much beyond Best Actor at this point. But yeah, we're getting a nice K-pop Demon Hunters musical sequence here. It might win for Best Song. I think the battle for Best Song is going to be between K-pop Demon Hunters and Sinners. It really is, because the crowd is going nuts for this one. Holy shit! It's very elaborate. It's not as technically competent as the Sinners one. It looks nice though. It looks nice, you know. Twin says, I just really want Sinners. You know what? It might have a shot. It's been winning quite a few awards so far. It might have a shot at Best Picture. Santa says Amy Madigan won. So what's the point of even contributing? To the awards? I mean, that's a good way to start off the awards ceremony. Usually, the Oscars start off with like Best Supporting Actor or Best Supporting Actress, and I'm glad they started off with that, because Amy Madigan winning, it's like, okay, if nothing else, Weapons is an Academy Award winning film. So we have one horror film that won. And then Sinners won a few. And then Frankenstein won a few. So I think, if nothing else, no matter what happens after this point, horror films have won at the Oscars. They have won multiple awards. And that is a huge win at this point. So we're about like we have maybe like an hour left in the ceremony so far, and I'm happy. I'm happy with how many horror films have won so far. And a lot of my predictions have been fairly stock, and I think as the night goes on, you're going to see a lot of my predictions are fairly predictable. And here's the thing: I hope they're not. I hope I'm wrong. I think the safe bet for Best Picture is One Battle After Another. But I hope I'm wrong. I hope Sinners wins, because holy shit, would that be wonderful. Rody NT says, I loved Weapons. I did too. I think they're doing a little bit of an advertisement for hearing the best music. Okay, we are on commercial right now. Rody and T says, I fucking loved Weapons. I did too, and I'm so glad it's an Academy Award winner now. If nothing else, that's the best. The only award that Weapons was nominated for the night, it won. So that's a win. You get, like, Weapons is fucking awesome at this point. It's an Academy Award-winning film. There's no way you can walk that back, you know? William Ocas has 2 movies with international relationships nominated. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like Secret Agent and all that. Yep. Twinfield Pizza has One Battle is also a horror film, in my opinion. Technically it is, yeah. In some regards. I think a lot of people would fall back on Thriller, but there's an old joke about movies that are called thrillers, which is that, you know, if you want your film to win an award, the only difference between a horror film and a thriller film is that thriller films win awards. Which is kind of like a mindset that is being broken down here tonight here. Because I think most people would consider One Battle After Another a thriller. While as like Frankenstein, Sinners, and Weapons, they are horror. They are straight up horror. And they are award winners tonight. So hell yeah. Hell yeah to horror. Let's see. Sanator323 says, Weapons was one of the best movies of the year. Yeah, it's up there. I personally rank The Secret Agent a little bit higher, and Sinners just below it. But yeah, one battle after another, I really did love. Weapons was one of the best movies of the year. Yeah, it was close to getting on my top 10 list. You gotta understand, last year was incredible. So many that it was really hard to choose my top 10 list, and Sinners just barely inched out of the list. If I were to make like a top 20, Sinners would probably be at number 12. It was that hard of a year to judge, you know. Roddy, he said, yes, Suicide Squad has an Oscar. That is a true statement. Yes, it is. And that's one of those angles where it's really bizarre to see like the technical awards win, because it always like throws people off when you mention that. Like if you were to mention that Arnold Schwarzenegger's Jr. won an Academy Award, you'd be like, what? For what? It's like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess they have best song. Yeah, I guess, yeah. That's why the technical awards are always pretty funny for seeing what films can break through and win, you know. Shadowfox says, yeah, people need to realize all these movies are so good. They are so good. Like, I need to stress this again. I've said this multiple times throughout the stream, but I need to stress it. There is no Bohemian Rhapsody. There is no Green Book this year. There is no film where I'm just like, fuck, if this wins for Best Picture or Best Director or Best Actor, I'm going to fucking lose it. There is no film like that, like that this year. I would be fine. Like, I don't even really care for F1 and Begonia. But if those movies won awards, I'd be like, yeah, sure, okay. All right. I don't like it, but I'm not like angry about it. If Green Book won for shit like that, I would lose it, but yeah. There's no Amelia Perez. Yeah, you're exactly right. Okay, we are back. We have a trailer. We have a montage for one battle after another. Not even F1. F1, I think, has a very, very, very low chance of winning. I would say if any film has a terrible chance of winning, it's F1. There's no Crash. Yeah, that's for sure. Anora was your Green Book? Okay. All right. It's a little odd. All right. We've gotten through the one battle after another montage. Let's see. Oh! Yeah, Conan is actually right. The first woman to win for Best Cinematographer. I did not realize that. That is good to know. Oh, Javier Bardem is up. Are we on to Best Actor already? We might be. Okay, what Oscar are we on to now? Let's see. Free Palestine. Fucking A, yeah. Hell yeah, Javier. Oh shit, we're on an international feature. Let's see. Yes, keep talking, keep talking. Here we are. Okay, Best international feature. I am pulling for The Secret Agent. It is probably going to be the sentimental value, but I would love to see The Secret Agent. But like I said, this is not a bad category. Any of these films could win, and I would be fucking ecstatic. Surat, love it. Voice of Hind Rajab would send a powerful message about the Gaza genocide. It was just an accident. Fantastic for focusing on the Iranian, authoritarianism. Beautiful. Any film. Let's see, which one wins? And its sentimental value. Again, not much of a surprise here. I expected sentimental value to win. I would have liked to see it go into to The Secret Agent, but sentimental value is really good. I can't knock it. For as much as I love The Secret Agent way more than sentimental value, I cannot knock sentimental value. It's a good film. Although it would have been so much more exciting to see it was just an accident win. Rooting for Hind Rajab. Hind Rajab is a very good underdog. If you have not seen Hind Rajab, watch it. It will tear your heart out with how the little girl who was killed during the Gaza genocide is not played by anybody. She's played by herself in that film. Yeah, basically thinking the crew at this point. Like a mom and dad, yeah. I'm a little bit for sentimental value were to be the winner. They would have something much more substantial to say. This is not a bad speech, but sentimental value is more about an emotional connection, whereas it was just an accident. The Secret Agent and The Voice of Hind Rajab is far more political. They would have a lot more to say. And while I say that, I am glad that Joachim Trier does acknowledge that, yeah, we've got to be a lot more critical of our politicians. So he at least got that in there. So yeah, not a big surprise here. Like I said, if I were to predict, if I were to put money on which film was going to win for Best International Feature, it would have been Sentimental Value. Because it has the most pull. It has the most, nominations. It's going to get nominated, sure, Mr. Abbott says your political time's got to go stand. Exactly, yeah. I would honestly be surprised if Joachim Trier didn't do that. But he did. Not in a big way, but he... Bong Joon-ho still has a good speech. Wait, is this Lionel Richie? Oh, are we on best song? I think we are. Okay, yeah, we are in a best original song. Lionel Richie, I figured Lionel Richie came out, best original song. Okay, so K-pop Demon Hunters is probably the lock here. But what I am rooting for is I Lied to You from Sinners. So let's see. Let's see I Lied to You. See, I'm going to reposition myself. There I go. There I am. Okay. I would be very surprised if K-pop Demon Hunters or I or I lied to you doesn't win here. Let's see. K-pop Demon Hunters 3. It might. You might not be off here, Senator. Let's see though. I think it's between Sinners and One Battle After Another. Let's see. And there's big applause for I Lied to You. And here's Golden. K-pop Demon Hunters. I think it'll probably go to the K-pop Demon Hunters. Let's see. Let's see. And the winner is K-pop Demon Hunters. No surprises here. I was rooting for Sinners, I Lied to You, but hey, you know, K-pop Demon Hunters, I think it's a good lock. And I think this is probably the one nomination where it's easy to find that lock just based on how the music gets into your head. And for a lot of people, K-pop Demon Hunters got inside their head. It got in there hard, you know? So yeah. Oh, she's all tearful. She's talking about how people made fun of K-pop and now everyone's cheering for it. Aw. Aw. This is a good speech, you know. I mean, a good signifier of best song is earworm, and this was an earworm. Pretty much the majority of the soundtrack of K-pop Demon Hunters was an earworm. So this is not too surprising. But still, to see... Wait, what the fuck is the orchestra playing over there? Fuck off! Yeah, they're signaling. Let him talk! Let him... Fuck! Let him... Stop it! Stop! Fuck! Why is this shit? Why couldn't they were trying to say more and they were trying to cut off the orchestra and the orchestra wouldn't stop. Fuck. The other award winners were doing that. They were saying like, look, I have more to say, and the orchestra stopped and they didn't hear. It's like, God, do you not fucking care for the original song? I guess not. Fucking hell. Oh, that's maddening. They're cutting people off. That's the thing. They've been trying to cut people off, but the speechwriters have been very good about, you know, trying to assert themselves. Unfortunately, not so much here. With that being said, I am going to be right back. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. Okay, and we are back here. I was a little bit late here. We're on to best directing. Oh shit. Shit. And oh god, I'm sorry I'm so late on this one. The winner for best directing is One Battle After Another. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, there we go. Kind of a big surprise here. One Battle After Another for Paul Thomas Anderson. Oh my goodness. Paul Thomas Anderson getting very sentimental here. So lock for a One Battle After Another for Best Picture? Not necessarily. There have been years where the Best Picture has surprised. It's a good signifier, but it's not a lock for sure. William Mocast says I might watch One Battle After Another. You really should, yeah. It might be a Best Picture lock because there have been years where it has been defied, you know. Yeah, Paul Thomas Anderson getting a little bit emotional here. Sinners could be Best Picture. It might have a shot. Yeah. Yeah. I think like Paul Thomas Anderson gave mostly like a congratulatory, you know, like recognition for all the people who worked on it. So let's see what's up next here. Adrian Brody. So I assume we are on to Best Actor. Let me bring that up here. Here we are. Oh, did he swear? He had gum in his mouth? Okay. Whatever. Okay. What is... Wait, does he have post-it notes? The music... What is happening? What is this bit? Yeah, it was actor like I thought, yeah. Little odd there. Okay, so this is the last chance that Blue Moon has to win for Best Actor. But honestly, I am not going to be surprised if it's... Thank you, Burnout, for the follow. But I think it might be for... I think it might be Timothy Chalamet here. Now, my hope is that it's Michael B. Jordan. Because, oh my god, did that get an applause. But I think the safe bet might be Timothy Chalamet. So we'll have to see. Although Wagner Mora, that's the dark horse here. I'm kind of hoping for Wagner Mora. Even though we got Leonardo DiCaprio here. Let's see. They get to Wagner Mora. Already got to. Yeah, okay. Let's see. And the winner is... And it's Michael B. Jordan. Hell yes. Sinners, baby. Michael B. Jordan, Oscar winner. Oh, look at him. Hugging Ryan Coogler. Holy shit. Yes. Yes. That is what I was rooting for. I thought Timothée Chalamet would be a safe bet, but Michael B. Jordan, hell yeah. He has won for Best Actor. Sinners is winning quite a few tonight. I'm excited. I think it might have a shot at Best Picture. Oh, look at Michael B. Jordan. Oh, he's ready. Everyone's cheering him. Holy shit, he's taking it in. Taking it in, yeah. Take it all in, Michael, yeah. He did. He won. Oh my god, the crowd is going wild. They are going nuts. Let's see, praise God here. Talked about his mama, yeah. Oh, she's there. Yeah. And his father. Hell yeah. A lot of Oscar winners could support their mom and their dad, but this mom and dad being there, holy shit, that's great. Oh, talk about original artistry. Holy shit, yeah. Ryan Coogler just keeps doing this. Yes, yes. I've noticed there's a lot of close-ups of actors gripping their Oscars this year. That's interesting to note. Miles, I mean Delroy. Oh, okay. He was referring to the other actors. Yeah, Delroy Lindo. There you go. Oh, Jordan's overwhelmed. I mean, who would it be? Holy shit! Yes. Oh, yeah. Name dropping like Sidney Poitier and Denzel Washington. It's like hell yeah. You are amongst greats, Michael B. Jordan. Hell yes. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Oh, he's so appreciative and so fantastic. And appreciating the audience. Oh my goodness. Massive cheer. Hell yeah. Everyone is clapping. Why wouldn't you be? Yeah, hell yeah. That's a fantastic win for the night. Of all the wins, that is probably one of the best ones. Oh my goodness. Yes, yes, yes. Michael B. Jordan wins for Sinners. You heard it here first. I mean, you watched it on the Oscars, obviously. Or if you're not watching the Oscars, you probably heard it here first. But yeah, wonderful win. So yeah, I would say yeah, we're in a pretty good spot right now. Sinners has oh, I need to take this off here. Yeah, Sinners is in a good spot to it might have a shot at winning Best Picture. You never know. Blink says, was worried we weren't going to get it. I was a little bit too. I thought for sure it was going to go to Timothée Chalamet. But hey, you know what? Michael B. Jordan pulled it off with Sinners, and you know what? Deservedly so. I was rooting for... I said Timothée Chalamet was going to be the safe bet. I was rooting for Michael B. Jordan. And sure enough, he won, and I couldn't be more happy. Oh, fantastic. It's a good night for horror, folks. If you're a horror lover, this is a good night. We've had Weapons win, we've had Frankenstein win, and we have Sinners win. And Sinners has a pretty good shot at getting Best Picture at this point. I would not rule it out at this point. We are in a good spot. No matter what happens going forward, horror has won a ton of awards. A lot of people love horror right now, and it's a good time because I love to see horror films win. We have so many good, like, mid-range horror films win, and we don't see enough, like, big bets on horror win at the Oscars, and here we are. We have, even the films that didn't win, we have The Ugly Stepsister, which did not win for its nomination of Best Makeup, but it still got nominated, and that's fantastic. This is good news for horror. If you love horror films, like The Ugly Stepsister was released on Shudder, and it got nominated. That's great news. This is a good time. I'm excited. No matter what else happens going forward, I am happy. We have Michael B. Jordan winning for Sinners. We have Amy Madigan winning for Weapons. We have Frankenstein winning for Best Production Design and Best Hair and Makeup. That's fantastic. This is wonderful. I am, and even though I predicted a few of these wins here, like I did predict the technical wins for Frankenstein. I did not predict the technical wins for I did not predict Michael B. Jordan winning for Sinners. I was rooting for Sinners. I thought, if I were to choose, that would be my pick. But I thought for sure, Timothée Chalamet is going to win. And I was proven wrong. And I'm very happy that wasn't the case here. Okay, we are back with Conan here. Let's see what he has to say. Almost done here. Keep going, Conan. You're good. You're good. I'm with you. We haven't got that much left to cover here. We got like what? Best actress, best picture. Let's go. Oh. We're on to Nora. So it's Mikey Madsen, so we're on to best actress. Here we go. All right. Oh, no. It's not Renetta Rinsby. I'm hoping it'll be Jessie Buckley. I'm hoping it'll be Rose Byrne, but I'm pretty sure it'll be Jessie Buckley. Let's see. So we got Mikey Madsen presenting here for Nora. Fantastic film if you haven't seen it. Okay, so I am pulling for Rose Byrne, but I think the safest bet here is Jessie Buckley. Jessie Buckley in Hamnet is probably going to win. But oh my goodness, Rose Byrne got a huge scream and cheer for If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You. I think Kate Hudson might be the one. If she wins for this, I might be angry. This is the one nomination where I might be angry. But Renata Rinsby, she's always good. And Emma Stone, she's all right. She's like, don't get me wrong, she's good. But in Begonia, it's like it's an okay performance. Let's see. I'm fairly certain if there was one acting nomination to put money on, it would be Jessie Buckley. So we'll see. Here we go. Let's see. And the winner is Jessie Buckley, for sure. Fairly predictable. Not much of a surprise here. I was rooting for Rose Byrne. I'm sure Conan was as well for being in that film, but I'm not too surprised. Yeah, Jessie Buckley did a very good performance in that film. And when I saw that film about a month before it came out in like a wider release, yeah, I was like, yeah, that's the best actress right there. So yeah, let's just see what she has to say. Like Kate Hudson, yeah, that was like a way long shot here. Let's see what she has to say. I'm curious to see what she says in her speech here. She's a little bit startled. A little bit overwhelmed. I'll give her that, you know. Brings up her appreciation for the other actresses, which is, yeah, that's what you do. Support for Irish family, yeah, all right. You know, live it up, you know. Jessie Buckley really worked hard for this, you know. Like, I mean, all the other actresses, they have pretty regular roles. But, I mean, Jessie Buckley is a little bit of a discovery here, so. Oh, my goodness. 20,000 more babies? But yeah, I am glad that she won here. Because, you know, the other actresses, they're very accomplished. But Jessie Buckley, oh, my goodness, she's showing so much appreciation here. Chloe Zhao, oh man, she's on the verge of tears. She's clasping her hands. She's like, oh, Jessie, I directed you so well. Yeah. Oh, she's tearful. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, today in the UK, it's Mother's Day. Like, Mother's Day in the US, it's not until May. But yeah, it's like it's Mother's Day in the UK, and yeah, it's good to bring up, you know. Hey, you know what? She earned it. She's thankful, she's grateful. You know what? She's earned it. My flowing eyes. I'm just excited. You know, this is when I watch stuff like this, I get a little bit more engaged to it. You know, she'll win next year for the bride. Long shot there for Senator. You know. Oh, what are we gonna do next? Are we into Best Actress? What are we into now? Oh my goodness. So you have Ewan McGregor and Nicole Kidman. Oh, is Best Picture up? Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, they're doing a little goofy bit about singing about All You Need Is Love. Here we go. It's Best Picture time. Okay, so my hope is for Sinners. But the safe bet is one battle after another. So let's hope I'm wrong. Let's hope this is the moment Sinners wins for Best Picture. I am hoping. But a big surprise that would shock me to my core would be The Secret Agent. But I honestly think it's between One Battle After Another and Sinners. So here we go. We're blowing through the nominations here. We haven't got to the winner announcement here. Let's see. Here it comes. There's The Secret Agent. Hey, if nothing else, The Secret Agent got nominated. And I'm happy with that. And Sinners, big applause here. All right, here it is. And then they get the Train Dreams. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. Let's get to the Best Picture winner. I'm excited for this. It's between one battle after another in Sinners. Let's see. Here we go. And the winner is... And it's one battle after another. Not too surprising. I really liked it. Would have loved Sinners, but one battle after another brought it home. And hey, if nothing else, like, Sinners did win for Michael B. Jordan for Best Actor. Oh my God, did Teyana Taylor just, like, wrestled... Teyana Taylor just wrestled Paul Thomas Anderson up to the stage there. That's beautiful. She's all excited. She's holding the Oscar for Paul Thomas Anderson. Oh, okay. Oh, you know, that's beautiful. Yeah. I wanted Sinners to win, but you know what? I'm cool with one battle after another winning as well. So now the real question, like, let's see what the speech is here. Let's see what Paul Thomas Anderson says. Let's see. Yeah. So it's thanks to Warner Brothers here. Yeah, standard thanks. Yeah. The producers. Yep. 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 Okay. Just thanking everybody here. I would like to see what. Yep. Bring Paul Thomas Anderson here. Hmm. I like that Paul Thomas Anderson is acknowledging the other nominations. Yeah. Acknowledging the cast. Yeah. Making up for a past mistake, you know. Let's have a drink with his crew. Who could argue with that, you know? I was expecting something a little more, but I mean, at this point, it's just like, yeah. You know what the film is about. And then Conan just saying, yeah, good night. We're done. Oh, they got a little after show bit here? What they got here? Oscar host for life? He's got an office? What? Okay, this is kind of a funny bit. I'm curious to see where this is going. Oh no, they're doing the one battle after another bit where he goes into the office and he gets killed. Yes. It is. It's. Oh, it's the exact same. God crabs. It's the exact same scene from Sean Penn's last scene in One Battle After Another. Are they gonna pipe in the gas? Yeah. This is beautiful. If you have not watched this, please look up the Conan closing skit here. Yeah, he gets gassed and he gets dumped out. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. Yeah. Mr. Beast. Okay, for those who didn't watch it, it's the ending is basically the ending of Sean Penn's character in One Battle After Another, but when Conan's name gets taken out of the Host for Life bit, it gets replaced by Mr. Beast. So that was cute. That was cute. It's not bad, you know. Yeah, the One Battle After Another skit was pretty cute. I gotta admit, I gotta give props to that, you know. Oh shit! I did not mean to play that music on there. Hopefully that doesn't get struck there. Yep. Oh yeah. I mean, they made a little bit of a joke to that with like YouTube and AI there, so it does follow in there. But yeah, that's a pretty good joke. I gotta admit that. Conan is really good at making those jokes amid the Oscar ceremony that are not like too corny or too predictable. He can still make those like corny jokes that you expect from it. But yeah, let's see. I'll read through some of the chat here. Bink says F1 got robbed. You fucking joker. Sanatar says PTA understands. It's just like 75. Yeah. Well, it's a very politically motivated picture, and I think like that's kind of like the good and bad of that speech is that Paul Thomas Anderson recognizes that. He recognizes that that his film is politically resonant, that I don't think he has to like make that much of a big case for the film. It's like you all see what's happening right now. You don't need him to tell you that, you know. Your boy Blackweeb says one battle sweep Israel. Yes, fairly much. Yeah. Sinners did win for quite a few. I thought for sure Sinners was going to be shut out of a few categories, but it wasn't for Best Actor, and I'm glad that it was. I'm glad that Sinners took home a fair number of awards here for Best Actor, for Best Score. That's really good, you know. But yeah, like One Battle After Another was like a big, it was the safest bet. I think, you know, there was a lot of momentum for these films, for One Battle After Another. And I did love it. It was like number 3 on my list. So I wasn't too surprised that it won. And it had a lot of momentum. So it wasn't, you know, that too surprising. Little bit disappointing though for The Secret Agent. I was hoping that The Secret Agent would take home 1 award for something, you know, because it got nominated for Best Picture, Best Actor, Best International Film, just something, you know. But unfortunately, you know, my predictions came to pass. You know, the Secret Agent didn't have enough pull to win in any of those categories. So it's a little bit unfortunate, but it's also predictable, you know. And like I said, like the way that I preferenced this award ceremony was that it was going to be fairly predictable. And a lot of my predictions did come true. Like Frankenstein did win a lot of the technical awards. One Battle After Another did win for Best Picture. And it did win for Best Picture. That said, I thought Timothée Chalamet would have won for Best Actor, and he didn't. It went to Michael B. Jordan, which I am happy about, because I was rooting for Michael B. Jordan there. That was my pick, and it did win. And honestly, the amount of awards that Sinners did win is pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive that horror got as far as it did. Now, it's a little bit dismaying that Sinners didn't win Best Picture, because I think that would have been much better. But for winning best screenplay and best actor and best score, those are really good wins. So Warner Brothers, and I mean, one battle after another is also Warner Brothers, so they can say, oh, we've got Oscar winners under our belt. But hey, you know what? Paul Thomas Anderson and Ryan Coogler, they were leading that. They were the leaders there. So if you want to see more awards, Warner Brothers, or whoever owns them after this point, like Paramount, you put all your faith in Paul Thomas Anderson and Ryan Coogler. Those guys know what they're doing. They know how to make films that appeal to people, that are exciting, that are intense, that get people to go to the theater, and that win awards. And I think that's probably the best thing that can be said about this award ceremony is for Ryan Coogler and Paul Thomas Anderson to keep making movies, because they really are. They're fantastic directors. So yeah. I'm fairly pleased here. It was a little bit predictable. I was expecting to be more shocked, like it was last year. Like, I did not expect Honora to win last year for Best Director and Best Picture, and it did, and it just blew my mind. But this year, it was a little bit more predictable. It's like, okay, Paul Thomas Anderson film, focusing on, revolution and immigration. That seems like an easy win. And sure enough, it was. It did end up winning. So it was a little bit predictable in a few categories. And I am not mad as hell. And I am not as mad as hell. But thank you for the follow, Fiddy Films, for subscribing to the channel. Thank you so much. I don't know if you're watching the stream or if you're watching one of my other videos, but thank you so much for subscribing to this channel. Because wow, what a ceremony. I mean, it was, no matter what you take away from this event, it was a good night for horror. Weapons won. Frankenstein won. Sinners won. Sinners won in multiple categories. Frankenstein won in multiple categories. Weapons won for the only category that it was nominated in. No matter how you slice it, this was a good year for horror. The Academy has recognized horror in a big way this year. I mean, could it have been better? Yeah, if The Ugly Stepsister would have won for best hair makeup, sure, it would have been perfect. But as it stands, you know what? It was a good year for horror. Sinners won more than I thought it would. Weapons won, and Frankenstein won. It's a good year. Sean Penn won, and Sean Penn wasn't there, and it made everything wonderfully awkward for everybody. And it forced us to go look up why Sean Penn wasn't there, which is good. I think that's probably what Sean Penn wanted to, for everyone to go look up why Sean Penn wasn't there and to draw attention to a political movement. I mean, the last time he did this was for the war in Ukraine, so it's probably for a much better political benefit. So it's probably a good idea. Yeah, probably a smart call in Sean Penn's department, Rhodey NT says, and all that needed to happen was for real life to be scarier by comparison. Yeah. As if we're not living through like the same terrors that were present in one battle after another and Sinners, Let's see. Separatist Makasmar says, and they left their voice in their home where everything was shiny. Not quite sure I fully divulged that saying there. I'm gonna have to process that for a minute. Sorry if I didn't quite pick up on that. I've just been overwhelmed with the wins tonight. So yeah. Black Iron Badger says justice for King Timmy, for Timothy Chalamet. I mean, Chalamet already previously won an award, so I think it's a good idea to give Michael B. Jordan an award. Because correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that Chalamet won a Golden Globe for Marty Supreme. 'Cause yeah, like Marty Supreme didn't take home anything. I still like Marty Supreme. I like what it did. I think, if anything, Marty Supreme should have been nominated for Best Score. Because holy shit. Like, that score, like, for Safdie tapping the same director as Uncut Gems, which is a score that I can't get enough of. Marty Supreme is the one score that I love the most. Like, Sinners is good. Don't get me wrong. I love Sinners. But Marty Supreme, I have not been able to stop listening to that soundtrack. I love it so much. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, go watch Marty Supreme. Go listen to the soundtrack. You will understand what I mean by that very, like, intoxicating synth score for a film that takes place in the 1950s. Just gets locked in your head. It does. Like, I cannot get enough of that score. I love it so much. That is like that is the one category where I was angry at. I wanted the composer for Marty Supreme to be nominated in for Best Score. So yeah, that was a huge shutout there. Chroma LV N103 says, them shutting down the Best Song winners speech pissed me off. A little bit, but here's the thing. I do love how trying to talk back K-pop Demon Hunters, and the people on the microphone just kept talking. And the orchestra eventually didn't get shut down by the orchestra. They didn't try to talk fast. They didn't try to talk back to the orchestra and say, hey, shut up, let me talk. They just kept talking. And the orchestra interpreted that as, oh yeah, we should probably shut up and let these people talk, which is perfect. I'm glad that they recognize that, So that was one thing I was impressed with this ceremony, Chromo says, yeah, but Ludwig Göransson on a generational run with his Oscars. But yes, Marty had an amazing score. It did. And I say that more on a personal level. Like, I have listened to the score of Marty Supreme more than I have any other film from last year. Like, whatever I'm doing, whether I'm writing or I'm doing chores, I always put on the soundtrack from Marty Supreme for whatever I'm doing, and it just focuses me. I'm engaged. I listen to that music and I'm focused on whatever my task is, and it just drives me. So yeah, if you have not listened to Marty Supreme score, do yourself a favor, listen to it. Buy the soundtrack, listen to it on Spotify. You will not regret it. It is some of my favorite music from last year of the movies that were nominated, for sure. So yeah. Let's see. I gotta take a little drink of water here. All right. Mason Dandrum 2423 says, the musical performances were pretty good tonight. I mean, yeah, I think we only really got two. We got the K-pop Demon Hunters and we got Sinners, which I honestly were the two front runners for best song. But yeah, they were pretty well shot. I mean, like, the K-pop Demon Hunters one was decently shot for the set. I think the Sinners one for I Lied to You, I thought that was much better shot. And it made me root for that film all the more. Like, I really wish I Lied to You More would have won. Because, let's face it, K-pop Demon Hunters, it was going to win for Best Animated Feature. And it did, sure enough. That was my one lock of the night, where if I were to say, if you were to put money on any Oscar nomination that was going to win, it was going to be K-pop Demon Hunters. And that comes through with, like, a lot of, the history of the Academy and how they interpret animated films. And basically, whatever your kids like the most, that is what's going to win for Best Animated Film. There are a few exceptions to this, like with Flow from last year, which I actually have. It's right behind Princess Bride there. In fact, you know what? Let's actually bring it in the forefront here. There we go. Sorry, Parasite. I know. Sorry, Parasite, but like K-pop Demon Hunters won. Korean cinema has had its time for the night, so we're gonna let it flow be in the background there. So like Flow was a little bit of a surprise, and honestly, like Spider-Man was a little bit of a surprise many years ago, but K-pop Demon Hunters, it is a pretty good win. That said, the performance of I Lied to You from Sinners, fantastic. Oh my goodness. I loved that live performance there. The way that they incorporated all the different costumes from the different eras of music and how they went out into the audience. Oh my goodness. That was beautiful. Fantastic. No notes on that one. William Oka says, imagine if they played Rocky Road to Dublin at the Oscars. Oh boy, that would be that'd be quite a sight, Cromwell LV says, The Boy and the Heron 2. Didn't expect it to win, to be honest. Oh yeah. I will say this. I am very impressed with the with the Academy Award winners for Best Animated Film in the past 4 to 5 years, because we've seen films like Across the Spider-Verse win, which was historic. I love that one. Flow win. You have The Boy and the Heron. The Boy and the Heron isn't too surprising. It's a Hayao Miyazaki film from Studio Ghibli. Miyazaki has previously won an Academy Award before. Not too surprising, but still very encouraging to know that the Academy is looking at films beyond just, the big stuff like DreamWorks and Disney. Because, the easy choice would be, a Pixar or a DreamWorks film. Or even just, a Disney CGI film. Which there were examples of that this year. There was Elio, which is not great. And there was Zootopia 2, which was great. But then you had K-pop Demon Hunters, which just kind of, for being released on streaming and then kind of boiling up to the point where Netflix realized, oh yeah, we should probably release this in theaters because people love it so much and we could probably get some Oscars out of it. And sure enough, they did. So yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters won, and it was a little bit more of a groundswell than it was just a studio backing of a film they thought was going to do well. So that's very impressive. That shouldn't be diminished. Sure, I wanted a Little Amelie to win, but that was I'm not going to pretend here. That was very much an underdog. The only underdog beneath that was Arco. Arco was a good film, but it didn't resonate with me the same way as Little Amelie did. I really wish that Little Amelie would have won so that people would go seek it out. Because, people will go seek out K-pop Demon Hunters. They're going to go onto Netflix, and they're going to go to watch it. But Little Amelie, you have to seek that out. The same thing with Flow. You have to seek that out. You might even go seek out the DVD from Criterion Collection. That's why I really wanted Little Amelie to win. Because, everybody knows about K-pop Demon Hunters. Everybody knows about Zootopia. Everybody knows about Elio. And given time, given that it's more recent, I think some people might know about Arco. But Little Amelie just, for a story that focuses on trying to bring maturity to a child's point of view of the world as a Belgian Japanese woman, I think that is a film worth seeking out. I think that is if you have not seen Little Amelie, please, if you're watching the stream, please go watch that movie. It is so beautiful and so resonant and so mature with how it treats young children. Go watch K-pop Demon Hunters. Not many people are going to go watch Little Amelie, and I think they should. Please do. Go watch Little Amelie. You will not regret it. You will see a beautiful animated film that treats children with the maturity and the urgency that they deserve. You will not regret it. So that's my plea for Little Amelie, because I don't think I have to make a case for K-pop Demon Hunters at this point. K-pop Demon Hunters is fine. I liked it. It was fun. It's got catchy music. It's got good animation. But would I choose it for Best Picture? Hell no. Little Amelie all the way. And even if I couldn't nominate Little Amelie, I would have nominated Zootopia 2. Because Zootopia 2 had a much better thematic core, I think, than K-pop Demon Hunters. So that's a little bit of my soapbox here. But for the most part, it was a fairly predictable Oscar ceremony. There were a few that surprised me a little bit, a few that I was happy with. Like, I was happy that Michael B. Jordan won for Sinners. I was actually happy with a lot of the wins that I saw for Sinners. I thought for sure Sinners was going to be knocked out of a lot of the categories, but not as much as I thought it was. It won quite a few. I think it won about, what's it, like 3 to 4? That's pretty good for a film like that. For an original film based on nothing by director Ryan Coogler. And I think that my hope is that this will be the cred that Ryan Coogler needs to keep going forward. Like, you saw him get up on stage and thank everybody for his best original screenplay. And I hope it continues. I hope we see more Ryan Coogler films. I'm not so worried about it with Paul Thomas Anderson. Like, he keeps making films, and I want to see him make more films, and he definitely will after this win. But yeah, the wins for Ryan Coogler are very good, and it's going to do a lot of good for the industry when Ryan Coogler can hold these Oscars over the heads of studios and say, look, I won an Oscar. I've made some great films. I made a Marvel movie. Let me cook. Let me make some badass original cinema, and I cannot wait for that. I want to see that. I want to see more from you, Ryan Coogler. You're a fantastic director, and no matter what you do, I want to see more of that. Paul Thomas Anderson, I like him too. He will always be there. But Ryan Coogler, I want to see more from you. I have not seen enough. I've seen a lot from Paul Thomas Anderson. I have not seen enough from Ryan Coogler, and I want to see more. Let's see more. Let's see more fantastic films from Ryan Coogler, you know? The same from the director of The Secret Agent. I know he didn't win anything, but he got nominated. The director of Bacurau got nominated, which was my favorite film of 2020. So let's see more from him as well. And Wagner Moura. Let's see more from him as well. I want to see him in more films, even if not Brazilian. I would like to see more Brazilian films, but if he can get more into a North American market, sure, why not? Let's see it. I want to see it. Chromo says, will do. Also, Mars Express, which I think didn't even get nominated in 2024 Oscars. So many amazing animated films like that. Actually, correct me if I'm wrong, and this is just my critic mindset, but I think Mars Express was 2023, if I'm correct. Because I do remember seeing it, and I do remember liking it as a French sci-fi film that tackled AI and robots in a very mature way. Don't get me wrong, I really liked Mars Express, but I think it was from a few years back that it wouldn't get nominated. Because I do like the film. If you have not seen that film, go watch Mars Express. If you want a good sci-fi film about robots taking over the world and rebelling against humanity, you need to watch Mars Express. It is a very good film. And I only remember that because I think like many years ago, I think at a geek convention in 2023, I think it was, I was promoting that film. So I think it might have been early 2023, but it is a fantastic film. If you have not seen it, please go watch Mars Express. It's a fantastic film. Jake Newcomb of 4500 says, 4 for my actor picks. Very pleased. Oh yeah. I'm glad your picks came through. I don't know if I'd count myself in that category because like I have films that I favor and films that I pick. So like for best actor, my favorite was Michael B. Jordan, but my safe bet was Timothy Chalamet. And Timothy Chalamet didn't win. So I was like I was surprised. And I was happy. I was like Michael B. Jordan won for Sinners. Like yes, you should win. I was very happy to be proven wrong in that category. Let's see. Jack says, Mora has spoken out about wanting to be considered for roles where race is a non-factor, and I hope this brings them in more for him. I hope so too. I would like to see Wade more. He was fantastic in The Secret Agent. I imagine that a lot of people watching this stream here probably have not seen The Secret Agent. Do yourself a favor. Please watch The Secret Agent. I will say this. If you liked One Battle After Another, and you want to see a film in that same vein, and be a little bit more bonkers, you should watch The Secret Agent. You will love the film to that degree. Especially if you love the many references they make to Jaws for a film that takes place in 1970s Brazil. So yeah. I loved The Secret Agent. It was number 2 on my list for the best films of 2025. Just above One Battle After Another, and right above Resurrection. Resurrection didn't get nominated for anything, but you should see it. It was a film that resonated for me so well, and it came in very late in the year, and it didn't have much of a for-year consideration campaign, but do check it out. It is one of my favorite films of that year. Let's see. Chromo says, the film came out in 2023. I think you mean Mars Express. So it would be nominated in the 2024 Oscars, like in the year 2024. Am I wrong? It would have, but yeah. It got shut out by the competition. Here's the thing. A lot of people are a little bit unfamiliar with what gets shut out of the Oscars every year. It all depends on which films the studio want to press for that year. Because Arco didn't come out to the general public until like a month ago. Now, I had seen Arco like way back in November, but that's because Neon sent me a screener. But a lot of people didn't know about that, and a lot of people didn't probably vote for Arco because they hadn't seen it resonate with the public as much. The same go. Here's the thing, because like a lot of people would probably suspect that this year they should nominate the Looney Tunes movie, The Day the Earth Blew Up, because that came out in February, and that was a very good film. I really love that film. But here's the thing. The Day the Earth Blew Up, it was actually debuted at film festivals in 2024. And I actually got a digital screener for The Day the Earth Blew Up in late 2024 because I thought they were pushing it for Oscars at the time. And it had some tough competition at the time. Like I said, it had Flow, which, a lot of people were pushing for Flow. But yeah, like, the Day the Earth Blew Up was being pushed for Oscars in late 2024, and unfortunately, it didn't get nominated, which is very unfortunate. Which is why I almost kind of wish that it didn't debut at festivals in 2024. I wish it would have been pushed to 2025 so that it could at least get nominations. But it couldn't, because we got screeners for it very, we got screeners for it in like November of 2024, and general audiences did not see the film until February of 2025. So a lot of people are probably asking, wait, why didn't The Day the Earth Blew Up get nominated for Best Animated Film this year? And that's because they were pushing it for the Oscars of 2024 instead of 2025. That's the unfortunate thing. Because and this happens all the time. This happens more commonly than you would think. Because there was a film nominated for the films that came out in 2023 for Best Animated Film that was Robot Dreams. And Robot Dreams didn't actually come out until well after the Oscars. It did not get a general release until June of 2024, after the Oscars had released their nominations, and a lot of people might have been assuming like, where was Robot Dreams? It's like, well, it was nominated and it didn't get through. So I want to stress that as well here, just because like a lot of people will probably be asking, where was Looney Tunes? It's like, well, Looney Tunes was nominated the previous year and it didn't get through. Unfortunately, that's the weird way that this this voting works. And this is not just for the Academy. This is for like every voting every award ceremony, because I do not vote for the Academy, but I do vote for the Minnesota Film Critics Association Awards, and I do vote for the Online Film Critics Association Awards. And basically, whatever film gets released from that previous year, we have to consider as a nomination for the way that it is pushed. And unfortunately, it didn't get through. It didn't get through. It didn't get through for any of them. Like Looney Tunes didn't get through for the Minnesota Film Critics Association. It didn't get pushed through for the Online Film Critics Association. It's a very tough realm to navigate, and I want to bring this up just because it takes a lot of work to get a for-your consideration campaign to push a film through. A lot of films don't get pushed through. And I get a lot of films that have that campaign. There were a lot of films that did not get nominated, that I got for your consideration campaign screeners for, and promotional material for. Like you didn't see like Belen, or The Legend of Ochi, or even films like Presents, or Summer of Hell. Like Summer of Hell, I didn't think we get nominated, but still, there are a lot of films that get pushed for nominations that do not get through, and I think it's important to recognize when they don't, because I really loved the Day the Earth Blew Up. It did not get nominated, so yeah, that's just my own 2 cents on award ceremonies, you know. Tenchi Fujiwara says, hey Mark, just wanted to say I love your videos, and I would like to see more videos about some of the obscure anime you like. I've been looking for some gems to watch. Oh, for sure. This is my penchant. Like, okay, as a teenager, I have been big into anime. Like, ridiculously big into anime. In fact, you know what? If you want a recommendation right now, here, I'll give you one. Give me a second here. Give me a second. Okay, here. So, actually, I have 2 here. Okay, so 2 recommendations I would give for obscure anime that a lot of people might not be talking about here. The first one is an anime franchise called Patlabor, which, if you have not seen it, it's a great mecha anime about like hard science mecha. So Patlabor is about like about a giant robot police force that is tasked with policing like construction robots. that run amok in Japan. And it's a pretty good anime. It's had an OAV series and a TV series, but it's also had some movies. And the best movie, I think, is Patlabor 2, the movie here. This is the special edition. If you've not seen, this is my favorite Patlabor film. I own all three of the films, and they're all good, but for different reasons. Like, the first Patlabor film is good as a action film. The third film is kind of good as a monster movie, but Patlabor 2 I love the most because it's a political thriller. Like, through and through. It's about a terrorist attack, it's about politics, it's about terrorists, and it's a fantastic film. In fact, it's a discontinued special release that I got on DVD. And the reason I wanted to get this is because I love it, because like it's got the DVD, but it's also got the let me see if I can pull them out here. It's also got the archive. It's got two booklets in here. It's got the archives, which has got like a lot of notes from how the film was made, and it's also got the complete script by Mamoru Oshii, which sorry, not the script, the storyboards from Mamoru Oshii, which, if you don't know, Mamoru Oshii should be a name that's notable to you as an anime director, because he directed Ghost in the Shell, he directed Jinro, and he directed the OAV series of Patlabor, as well as the second movie. So that's a film that I love so much. Another film I would recommend, well, actually not a film. It's an OAV series, but I would recommend Macross Plus. Macross, for those who don't know, this is the anime that was adapted into Robotech, and Macross Plus is probably the best like sequel slash spin-off to the original Macross. Like, Macross was great. It was about a transforming robot fortress in space, and jets turned into giant robots. That's all you should probably know to be like inspired to watch the show. But Macross Plus is probably the best spin-off that came about from Macross. And Macross is a great mecha anime. And here's another reason. Like, these DVDs, these are the ones you want to get. If you can find these online, buy them. Because here's the thing. You will not find this online, but the English dub of Macross Plus, it features the voice of Bryan Cranston. And yes, I am talking about that Bryan Cranston, the one from Breaking Bad and Malcolm in the Middle. He did a primary voice in Macross Plus. So that I don't know a better selling point for that show. I mean, there is a movie, but he did not do the English dub of that. So yeah, Macross Plus and Patlabor 2 are my favorite mecha series. But if you want a good anime to recommend, I mean, I could recommend Akira, I could recommend Princess Mononoke, but I would also recommend Royal Space Force: The Wings of Oniamis, which is it's a film about a society that has not achieved spaceflight, and they're struggling to achieve it with this very amateur pilot. And it has fantastic animation from Gainax, who you might know from doing Evangelion. This was long before they did Evangelion. And I love that movie. The animation is fantastic. The atmosphere is beautiful. I love the very weird synth soundtrack. Fantastic. There's a lot of anime I can recommend. Planet S, which Padlet Alex just brought up. That is another great recommendation. I do not have that yet. I do not have the physical copies, but I have watched Planet S at my anime film group from college, and I love the shit out of that. So, Planet S is great. But my recommendations are Macross Plus and I have it backwards here. Patlabor 2. These are the ones you need to get. So there's a ton more anime I can recommend here. Like what? Like I doubt I have to recommend Outlaw Star or Cowboy Bebop. that goes without saying. But those are the ones that I think most people don't know about that I feel like I should recommend. So yeah. Jack says I need to watch Macross Plus. You do. Fantastic. Here's the thing. I buried the lead on Macross Plus. If you need another reason to watch Macross Plus, it's directed by Shinichiro Watanabe from Cowboy Bebop, and it has music from Yoko Kanno, who did the music for Cowboy Bebop. And actually, I realized right now, as I said that, I got that wrong. I don't think it was Shinichiro Watanabe. I think it was Yasujiro Ozu. Not Ozu. Yasujiro, the director of Ninja Scroll. But yeah, for sure, it does have the music of Yoko Kanno. So if you like the music from Cowboy Bebop, you do need to watch Macross Plus. You will not regret it. FLCL recommended. Yeah, the original series I recommend. That has fantastic music. I love the score of the first 6 episodes of FLCL. I would preface this though by saying, just watch the original series of FLCL. Do not watch the sequel series that come after that. The way that I grew up with it was that there were only 6 episodes, and they had fantastic animation. They had brilliant music. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to watch, you know. Tenchi Fujiwara said, I know Bryan Cranston did a lot of voice work for a lot of anime back in the 90s. He even voiced the villain in Power Rangers. Oh yeah, he's done a lot of voice work. In fact, I mentioned The Wings of Oniyamis. He did a voice in that as well. Bryan Cranston has done a lot of good a lot of anime voice work in a lot of anime that I love. I love Wings of Oniyamis. I love Macross Plus, and he just happens to be associated with that. So yeah, Bryan Cranston has done some dubs on some great anime. Wolfstrain is good. I'd have to rewatch it. I remember watching Wolfstrain when it came out, and I was underwhelmed by it. It might be better if I watch it now, just because I watched Wolfstrain when I was in high school, and I really didn't like it. But I think that's just because, you know, I was getting a little like pissed off with like meandering and pretentious anime that was coming onto Adult Swim. Because this was the time that they had, like, Witch Hunter Robin. Which, if you've ever watched Witch Hunter Robin, it is such a slow-moving, pretentious anime that I could just not get into. So, to go from that to Wolfstrain, it's just like, this is too slow. It's not generating for me. But you know what? I have not watched it since high school, so I reserve judgment. Maybe if I watch it now, I might like it more. Hell, maybe if I watch Witch Hunter Robin, I might like it more. But I remember not liking it in high school, so that is my initial perception of it. Maybe if I watch it again, I might. So yeah. Tenchi Fujiwara says, Tenchi Muyo is another good anime, at least the first 2 OVAs. Yeah, like, I will say this. The first OVA of Tenchi, I really do like. It's got good animation. It's got good romantic tension. It doesn't have as many characters. It doesn't get lost in the sci-fi allure. So yeah, I do like the first OVA. The second Tenchi series, which is Tenchi Universe, I think got a little bit lost in the sci-fi action, that I wasn't as engaged with it. And the third series of Tenchi in Tokyo, I was like checked out of. It was basically like a fish out of water story that just did not generate with me on an emotional level. So yeah. The first OAV I would agree with you on. Tenchi Universe, maybe a little bit. But the first OAV, I do agree that there is good romantic tension in those, was it like 8 or 9 episodes, I think, that OAV ran. But it was pretty good. I did like it, even though, like, when you boil the story down, it's essentially Star Wars. You look at all the components there, it's more or less Star Wars. I've had people argue this point with me, but no, like, you have dumb droids, you have, like the secret princess, you have the rapscallion rogue, you have all the elements of Star Wars there, where you watch that first Tenchi Muyo series, like, oh yeah, this is Star Wars filtered through a harem anime. So that's what it is. Chromo says Kano and Watanabe is enough to sell me. That should be. I mean, I might be wrong here. I don't think Watanabe was involved with Macross Plus, but Yoko Kano should honestly be enough. Like, it has, don't get me wrong, it has beautiful animation. It's fantastic. But Kano's score, like, intoxicated me immediately. Like, I gravitated towards that film immediately. And keep in mind, this was before I even watched Cowboy Bebop. I said, oh, I love this music. And then when I heard the press in, like, gaming magazines about Cowboy Bebop and how it had a score by Yoko Kano, I was like, oh, I'm on board. Let's go for it. That was the thing that got me into Cowboy Bebop. I was like, okay, it's a Yoko Kano. She's doing the score. Hell yeah, I'm in. Let's see it. And that's not a signifier that it's a good series. Like, I wonder if I have it here. Let me see. I do. Okay, so, okay. I am going to embarrass myself here, but I initially gravitated towards this one anime called Brain Powered because it had it had two big names to it. It had Yoko Kano doing the score. Actually, I should take the sticker off here. I was trying to sell these and I couldn't. I didn't think anyone would go for it because I don't think anyone heard of it. But yeah, whatever. So I gravitated towards this anime Brain Powered because it had a score by Yoko Kano, which was good. Don't get me wrong. I like the music in this anime, and also it was conceived by who is it? The creator of Gundam. The creator of Gundam made a mecha anime series with music by Yoko Kano, and I was like, I'm on board. And the anime, it's not too good. Like, there's a lot of problems with this anime, but let's just put it this way: the mecha anime that you see here, guess where the cockpit is? The cockpit is in the crotch. I'm not kidding. The cockpit for where the human pilots get in and out of is the crotch. And the animation is really limited. The themes of family are very messy. But you know what? I was like, you know what? Yoko Kano did the music. I've got to be invested. And I'm trying to think who was the director on this. It was like it had Hajime Yadate, but that's not the big showrunner here. It was here's it, Yoshiki Tomino. So for those who don't know, Yoshiki Tomino, he was the creator of the original Gundam. So I thought, okay, the Gundam creator and Yoko Kano working on the same mecha anime, this has got to be a winner. It wasn't. It was pretty bad. It wasn't like wholly terrible, like I was fully dismayed, but I was like, okay, this is not up to their standards. This is not a good anime, which is why I, for some reason, own all 3 volumes of it. So make of that what you will, But I'm a sucker for, Gundam and Yoko Kano. So, I mean, could you blame me? I was a mecha fan. I loved Gundam. I loved Cowboy Bebop. So, what could go wrong? And a few things did go wrong. So, William Ocas said, like, worse Evangelion? Yeah. And here's the thing. I actually read a rumor that Brain Powered there was supposed to be Yoshiyuki Tomino's response to Evangelion. Because the rumor I had heard was that Tomino was supposed to direct Evangelion, but he got sick and couldn't do that. And instead of getting the chance to rip into mecha anime with a postmodernist edge, he did Brain Powered instead. And I found out that was a rumor. It would be nice if that was the case, because I can understand why Tomino would do that, but it's not. It would be so much more cool if it was, but it wasn't. So I think that's initially why I bought Brain Powered, because I thought it would kind of going to be like a subversive Evangelion, and it wasn't, unfortunately. So, yeah. Nina Einstein says, Escaflowne is another mecha anime from the 90s that also has music composed by Yoko Kanno. And Escaflowne is a good anime, I will give you that. And in my opinion, I think it's underrated, though tragically, it originally had 39 episodes and was cut down to 26. And yeah, that's like fitting for mecha anime, because like I think Tomino had more episodes that he was supposed to do for Gundam, and had it got cut down to like 42 or something like that. So that's unfortunately fitting, but at least there was like a I didn't like the Escaflowne movie, but at least there was something more that came about with it. But yeah, the Escaflowne anime is pretty damn good. Yeah, I have watched it. It is a very good anime. If you have not watched it, please go watch it. Yeah. Jack says, complete left turn, but have you seen After School? Literally good debut that aged very well. I have not. I have heard people sing the praises of it. I have not watched it. Nina Einstein says, have you heard of Garzy's Wing? That is also based on a series of novels from the same creator as Gundam, and it's said to be pretty damn bad too. Yeah, from what I understand, Garzy's, like, I have watched Garzy's Wing, and it's pretty bad. But from what I understand, it's supposed to be a continuation of Aura Badler Dumbine, which I actually kind of do like. It's not a great show, but if you like seeing like mecha anime in a fantasy setting, like basically, if you liked Escaflowne, you would probably like Aura Badler Dumbine, which is what Garzy's Wing was. But I love Dumbine a hell of a lot more than I like Garzy's Wing. Because Garzy's Wing is just bad. And I think when like Tomino was interviewed on Garzy's Wing, he was like, that was bad. Let's not talk about Garzy's Wing. Because it wasn't. Even Tomino can admit that Garzy's Wing was not good, So I'll let him slide on that one, Danny Duke says, you plan on watching Primate? Eventually, yeah. I have not watched it yet, but I am so backlogged on the early 2026 films that I have a lot of catching up to do. And it's mostly because, like, the YouTube stuff, and also catching up on the Oscar nominations and a lot of the new films that are coming out in 2026. Primate is on the backlog, but I will get to it. I have not neglected it. It's not like I'm just like shoving it off to the side that I'm not going to watch it. It's just that there's a lot of other stuff that has come up. So I will get around to reviewing Primate. Different subject, but wanted to know. Yeah, well, Primate. Yeah, I will get around to it. Nina Einstein says, Dumbine. I've seen some episodes of it, and it's really interesting. Dumbine is actually pretty good. It's not great. I think it has a lot of the same problems that Brain Powered has. But if you like fantasy-based mecha anime akin to Escaflowne, it's not bad. It's a pretty good show. It's been a few years since I've seen the complete run, but I remember kind of digging it. I was like, yeah, you know what? This is weird, and I'm kind of on board for it. Tenchi Fujiwara says, "Have you seen the Tenchi? Have you seen any of the Tenchi movies?" Yes, I have. I've seen 3 of the Tenchi movies. The first one I think is the best. I think the first one has a good time travel story. I think it has a good score and great animation. The second film I felt was just kind of like a standard harem episode. It did nothing for me. And the third Tenchi movie I thought was just it was too depressing. I think it came right up to that line of being pretentious that I didn't really like it. So of all the 3 Tenchi movies, I think the first one is my favorite. I have the most affection for that film. Jack says, I've been blasting through my TV backlog since there's not a lot to interest me early on in the year. I mean, yeah, I have been getting through TV as well. I mean, I finished Starfleet Academy, which was good. I like Starfleet Academy. There's some episodes I don't care for in it, but there's also a lot of episodes that I absolutely love. Like that episode where they address Klingon politics. I think that episode was called like Vox something. That is definitely the best episode of that season. So yeah, there is a lot of good television. I can understand on that front, but movies this year is like, there's been some good movies, but kind of, nothing that all that breakout yet. Like I have had a lot of people tell me about Nirvana, the show, Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie. I have not watched it yet. I do want to watch it. I like the premise. I like the idea. It might be my sleeper hit of this year. But I just haven't caught up on it. But the films I have seen that studios have released to us this year, they've been pretty good. I've seen like Send Help. That was really good. I watched Project Hail Mary. I really like that one. I don't think it's as great as The Martian, but I think Lord and Miller do a good job directing it. And, even the films I didn't care for, like How to Make a Killing and Crime 101, I thought they're not awful films. They're just, they didn't live up to expectations. So it's been an okay year so far. I mean, it's only March, but yeah. Deadwood, and I do love it. Deadwood has some fantastic writing and some great acting from Timothy Oliphant and what's that? Ian McShane. Ian McShane has a very distinctive voice that I always love whenever he does voiceovers. So yeah, Deadwood is a really good show. Jack says finally got around to the Fargo show, and I was impressed with the first 3 seasons. Last 2 were rough for me though. Yeah, that's why I've kind of held back on seasons 4 and 5, just because season 1 I really liked, and season 2 I thought was the best, and season 3 I thought was okay. And I say that as someone who is a Minnesotan and has a little bit more interest in Fargo, but like season 2 was like peak for me, and season 3 was a little bit of a letdown. And I watched a handful of episodes of season 4, and I wasn't that impressed. So I was like, I'm not sure if I want to keep going with the show. I might check it out eventually, but yeah, it feels like it's going to be more of an autopsy at this point. Ya boy Blackweed says, speaking of TB, started watching Knights of the Seven Kingdoms and genuinely love how unironically wholesome the first few episodes feel compared to Game of Thrones. Might pick up Hedge Knight after I finish it. I am so backlogged on Game of Thrones. I have not watched any of the House of Dragon or Knights of Seven Kingdoms. I have watched Game of Thrones to its completion and was very underwhelmed with it. So not as inclined to go with the spin-offs or sequel series, but I have heard good stuff about House of Dragons, so I might watch that eventually. Paladox says Blade of Guardians, probably the best movie so far, for me at least. I mean, yeah, I really liked Blade of the Guardians. But I mean, hell, it's very early in the year. It's March. We're probably not getting the best movies of the year right now. But yeah, Blade of the Guardians, really good film. If you have not watched it, check it out yet. So yeah, Blade of the Guardians. Tenchifora says The Martian was peak. Martian was really good. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Chromo says I still haven't seen Project Hail Mary movie. I love the book though. Well, there's a good reason you haven't seen it yet, because it's not coming out until Friday. I mean, I know I've written my review, but that's because the review embargo was early. It's not coming out till Friday. So don't worry if you haven't seen it yet, because if you are not a critic, you have not seen it yet. So you still have time. You're not backlogged. Don't worry about it. And I did enjoy it. It's not as great as The Martian, but it is fun. I did a lot of fun with it. Jack says, I know a lot of people think season 1 of Fargo is the best season, but I feel it's putting a new coat of paint on an old house that I prefer aged. I know a lot of people like the first season because it has a good ensemble with Billy Bob Thornton and what's his name? Oh God, I forget his name. But yeah, like the first season had a good cast, but season 2 I thought was much better written season 2. Let's see, we have your movie sucks this year. Oh, welcome, man. Fantastic, good to see you. One battle after another. Yeah, it cleared for Best Picture, and it cleared for Best Supporting Actor as well. So pretty good run. I was surprised how there was a pretty good even split between One Battle After Another and Sinners. I would have preferred Sinners to win, but hey, I really liked One Battle After Another as well, so it was a good year. YMS says the Oscars have gotten infinitely more tolerable since Conan started hosting. Yeah, Conan did a really good job this year, and I think I loved the opening skit with Conan running through all the different films. It felt like Conan was coming into his own with hosting the Oscars and kind of doing that kind of Billy Crystal bit where he would incorporate all the best winners into a big skit there. I think he did really well with that. Like, don't get me wrong, I loved him the last year when he did the Substance parody, but that was only one parody. Here he did multiple parodies, and that let me know, yes, he can host the Oscars, and he can do great skits. So yeah, I would love to see Conan again next year. I hope he comes back next year, because it was a lot of fun watching him hosting. His jokes hit pretty well. He had a good mix of very punchy and very corny jokes that I think played really well to the room there. That I thought it had a lot of power in there. Yeah. So yeah, Conan is a fantastic host. Much better than Jimmy Kimmel, because I think Jimmy Kimmel came on this year and he just did Trump jokes, which were good, but I think they were good encapsulated. I think if that was the entire ceremony, I think it would have gotten old fast. Conan has enough faith in himself to make topical jokes as well as corny and dumb jokes as well. So yeah, Conan should be back next year. I hope he is. Jack says, why I miss being here was not something I expected. Oh yeah. I would say too as well, but here's the thing that a lot of people might not know. YMS actually is subscribed to this channel. So I do know that he does watch me. So that was not too surprising. That was also why it was not too surprising why I don't know how many people know this, but H Bomber Guy also subscribes to me on Bluesky, and he did leave a comment on my Iron Lung review. So I do know for at least to a degree that H Bomber guy watches my videos as well. So yeah, there's a few people who watch my videos that I'm not too surprised to show up. I'm gracious that they show up. Like Ant shows up. Like YMS shows up here now and then H Bomber guy shows up now and then. So I'm very grateful. You know, I'm very humbled that some big name people on YouTube who talk about media and movies do watch some of my stuff. So I'm happy. That's great. So yeah, thank you very much, YMS, for stopping by and adding your own 2 cents about the Oscars. Yeah, because I do agree. Conan should host next year. He has, like, the previous year, he did a really good job. But this year, he has it down pat. I think there's no question he should be on for 2027. No question. He should be hosting for next year. Without question. Willie Mork says it came out early in my local cinema. Which film? I guess we were talking about a lot of films. Just be sure you clarify your comments with which film. I will try to clarify if I know which one. William Moquet says the GOAT is here. Yeah, YMS showed up. Yeah. I was a little surprised that he showed up. I know that he watches my videos. I did not know that he was going to comment. So that's a boost. I'm very grateful for him commenting. William Moquet says, I hope Conan hosts next year. I do too. I think if anything, this year proved that Conan is consistent, and not only consistent, but can hold a room and tell really good jokes based on the movies for that year. So yeah, like Conan should be back next year. William Merck says Project Hail Mary. That was okay. It came out early in local cinemas. Oh, that's right. I forget. So like yeah, Project Hail Mary is like North American release. It's not until this Friday, but I do like internationally I can see it would release early. That tends to happen. But I will say this for anybody who's in North America right now. Project Hail Mary, it is coming out this Friday, and it's really good. It's it has a good balance of Andy Weir's very science focused writing and the charismatic allure of Phil Lord and Christopher Miller. I think that balance between them, I think, works out pretty well. I don't think it makes a great film, but I think it makes a very pleasing film that you won't be disappointed in, especially if you're like Ryan Gosling and want to see him in a film that challenges him a little bit, if only because like for most of the film he has to play off of a CGI alien, and he does so pretty well here. William York says the same cinema also did a rescreening of One Battle After Another the day before my birthday, which I watched. Oh, well, hopefully you enjoyed it, and hopefully it was a fantastic birthday. But yeah, that tends to happen around Oscar time, is that they rescreen all the Best Picture nominations, and I'm glad they did, because I hope a lot more people see films like The Secret Agent. I feel like not enough people have seen that film, and like, among all the films, that probably had the lowest box office gross in North America. So I hope more people go watch that film, even though it didn't win anything. It was nominated in 3 categories, and I hope more people go explore that, because I really did love that film. It was number 2 on my list for the best films of 2025. So it was a fantastic year. Tenji Fujiwara says, I don't know if anyone asked you this before, but have you seen that video that Dan Olson made about James Rolfe? Yes, I have. It's very personal. I think it treads into some very rocky ground, but I think the earnestness of that video and the production value that Dan puts into that, I really liked a lot. Like, sure, like he puts a lot more into that video than I did into my video on James Rolfe, which I think, my video on James Rolfe, it was much more genuine and soft, I think, compared to Dan Olson, because I think Dan Olson was kind of trying to hold the mirror more up to himself in that James Rolfe video, and it's risky, but I ultimately I think it was worth it. I think it was a pretty good video in that regard. Jax says, "What's your favorite Linklater movie?" Oh, that is a tough one. What was the with I'm trying to remember it with the Before trilogy. What was the first film? Because I remember I liked the first Before film with Ethan Hawke a lot, and I think that might be my favorite. Either that or Dazed and Confused. It's between those two. And don't get me wrong, like Linklater always makes really good films. Like between the other Before films and Sunrise, yeah, but Before Sunrise, I really like Before Sunrise, and I think just in general, like Linklater is always a director I always like to see pop up. Like he made two films last year. He made Blue Moon, which I really liked, and a film that I didn't like as much, but I still appreciated was the Jean-Luc Godard biopic about his production of Breathless, and I thought that was pretty good too. But Blue Moon was really good for hanging out with characters. Even films like Boyhood and Before Midnight, which I liked, but wasn't that keen on. They're so fun to just hang out with. You just like to what was that kind of spiritual sequel to Dazed and Confused? Everybody Wants Some. That was a spiritual sequel to Dazed and Confused, and I appreciated that too. I didn't love the film, but I thought the dialogue was good. I felt like I got to know the characters. I felt like I got to hang out with them and understand the environment that they occupy. So yeah, Linklater is a director I always appreciate. Like, his films didn't make my top 10 list, but if he made two more films next year, would I watch them? Hell yeah, I would. I would be excited to watch them. Another Blue Moon or another Nouvelle Vogue, I would watch those in a heartbeat, you know? Michael B. Jordan was from Darren51. Michael B. Jordan was superb. I reckon he was in the front runner. He was. Because he won a Golden Globe. But you know what, Michael? Sorry, I confused him with Timothée Chalamet. But yeah, Timothée Chalamet, he did win a Golden Globe, and I thought, okay, he's probably gonna win a for Best Actor. But Michael B. Jordan won, and you know, if anyone had a shot at it besides Timothée Chalamet, he did, and he won it, deservedly so. That is probably the best win of the night right there. Jack said, Midnight is my pick. Before Midnight. I like the cynical approach there. I like the cynical approach. I just felt there was more of a romantic drive in Before Sunrise that I appreciated a lot more. Don't get me wrong. The trilogy as a whole of the Before series, I think, is good. I prefer Before Sunrise way more, you know. But that's like apples and oranges at this point, you know. William York says, I feel like Chalamet was frontrunner till like January, probably due to the marketing speaking more than the performance itself, even though I really like Marty Supreme. I do too. Like, Marty Supreme was number 6 on my list for the 10 best movies of 2025. So I can understand that. But Sinners was also at number 4 on my list, so I was kind of rooting more for Michael B. Jordan, you know? Jack says, thought you meant Suburbia, which is a more cynical, dazed... to a degree, I guess, yeah. Greg says, do you agree with me that, unironically, Michael Bay is the greatest American filmmaker currently working? I need to preference this. In a sense, I think Michael Bay has a grasp on intensity that I think a way that a lot of directors kind of shirk from. Because like I like his direction on films like Ambulance, which I think Ambulance is a much more restrained film for Michael Bay, because I think like he's embraced like drones and now to have a more stable camera, and I think that works to his benefit. So I think Michael Bay, I think, has his pulse on making very intense filmmaking. I still just think he needs a better screenwriter. Because I admire his direction. I love his intensity. I loved the direction of Ambulance with his favoring of drone camera work, as opposed to just like, you know, the rocky, the rockier like handheld camera that he usually favors. I just think he needs to find a better screenwriter, you know. Greg McGregor says, no, I already read that one. Darren51 says, no, that's not fair. Timothy was great. Perhaps Sinners picked up momentum and moved into the Oscars. Well, I mean, Timothée Chalamet, he did win a Golden Globe for Marty Supreme, so he did have momentum. I think just like Sinners had like a lot more going for it, that I think that some voters might have taken a little bit more time to think about the performances that I think Michael B. Jordan deservedly won for that role, you know. Greg says, yes, you get the knowledge Bay understands American evil on a truly molecular level. He is an auteur. He is a good action filmmaker, for sure. I doubt anyone would say that Michael Bay doesn't know how to direct action. No, he does. He does, clearly. In terms of directing a screenplay, I don't think he's got a grasp of that. But in terms of intensity and making exciting shots and thrilling sequences, yeah, Michael Bay's got that down pat. And I think he's actually gotten better at that with films like Ambulance. I just think he needs a better screenplay writer to string his films along. I think like technically he's a great director. I just think you should tap like some better screenwriters for a lot of the stuff he's directing, you know? Then you might actually have an Oscar winner on your hands, you know? William Ocas says, Michael Bay should remake Bad Boys with Michael B. Jordan as leads. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I've been okay with the other Bad Boys films, but hey, you know what? If Michael Bay wants to come back, sure. With Michael B. Jordan, who am I to say no? I would watch that. Who wouldn't, you know? William York says, I think Jordan 100% put an insane level of effort into his role that paid off enormously. And while Chalamet was very good, it didn't feel like as much of an effort or style was put into that performance. I would disagree with you on the aspect that Timothée Chalamet embraced becoming a scumbag. Because previously he's been kind of almost like soft-spoken characters who occasionally like break out of that mindset, but Chalamet for Marty Supreme, he's a scumbag. No doubt about it. He's a despicable, hateful character through and through, and I love to see Chalamet throw himself into that role. Like even a role where he is like a, you know, like an egotistical person like Doom Part 2, he's still a little bit soft spoken. Marty Supreme, he's a swindler. He's a fast talker. He knows what he can do, and he is an absolute scumbag. So I would say I did like Chalamet's performance for going outside of that comfort zone, you know? Let's see. William York says, I am happy that both One Battle After Another and Sinners got an even split. I was afraid they'd snub Sinners. Yeah, that was a little bit of my fear because I wanted Sinners to win something. I wanted a horror film to take home a few awards, and thankfully it did. In a few big categories for score, for screenplay, and best actor. Those are some really good categories to win in. Pallid Alex says, been having a debate with my roommate, Howard Hawks versus Billy Wilder. Billy Wilder, who would you pick? Tough call. I would say Billy Wilder just because my favorite movie of all time is The Apartment. And I think Wilder has that ability to tap into something more like deeply emotional and cynical with films like The Apartment and and a lot of his other work with like Jack Lemmon. I think he brings out the best Jack Lemmon performances. So yeah, I would go with Billy on that debate. Greg says Pain and Game is the Rosetta Stone of understanding the American psychosis. Yeah, I actually like Pain and Game. I know a lot of people hate it, but I think it's a really good performance by Dwayne Johnson and Mark Wahlberg for a film directed by Michael Bay for, tapping into that weird American mindset. That is probably, I'm going to go on a limb here and say that is probably my favorite Michael Bay film. I like the way it's directed. I like the casting. I like the performances. I like the way that Bay leans into the absurdity of this true story. Pain and Gain is a good film. I will defend that movie. I really do like it. Jack says, speaking of Michael B. Jordan, him directing Thomas Crown Affair after Creed 3 is interesting. Yeah. That's a lot of people forget that. He directed Creed 3. And, for as much as I didn't like Creed 3, I do admire the way that Jordan directed the boxing sequences. You can see the anime inspiration in how he directed those sequences. And I'm all for it. It's like, yeah, you know what? I didn't really like Creed 3 that much. Like, I liked it more than Creed 2, but I didn't like it as much as Creed 1. But you know what? Jordan has some good direction here. That I'm excited to see what he would do next. I want to see what he can do more. He has an eye for detail. He knows how to build momentum. I want to see what he would do next. So I'm looking forward to see Michael B. Jordan more as a director than an actor. Like, he gives good performances, but you know what? If he gets a little bit older and he can only direct, I would love to see him direct more movies. I'm all for it. Let's see here. What else we got here? Chromo says, at any moment in the movie, I could tell Smoke and Sack apart. I just from their mannerisms and how they carry themselves, I think that, I think that takes a lot of effort. I loved Michael B. Jordan a lot in Sinners. I did too. And I think that's a big reason why I wanted him to win. Just because he pulled double duty and he did a fantastic job selling that, Let's see here. William York says, it feels like Chalamet was embracing and enhancing an aspect of himself. I don't think he's even close to that bad in real life, but that's a level of overconfidence that he could lean into easily. A little bit. I would just say, like, I don't doubt that he could slip into that role. I just think it's out of his wheelhouse. I think a lot of people expect that from him, that soft-spoken nature when he's in front of the camera. That to be a bit more of a scumbag, I think is more exciting, So that's why I favored it. Okay. So I'm probably gonna cut this off here. I'm going a little bit too late here. We've gone well past the Oscars ending here, so I'll just read a few more here. Jess says it's kind of a better Drago movie than a Donald Creed movie. Yeah, to a certain degree. Darren51 says that's true in Creed 2. I love the soundtracks though. Although Burning Heart by Survivor and Rocky 4 is a banger, yeah. Jack says that final fight was good in IMAX, yeah. It's a very well filmed, very well produced film, you know. And Greg McGregor says Pain and Gain was okay. Well, yeah, what a fantastic night. A little bit predictable, more than I expected, but you know what? I expected to win in the bigger categories, and sure enough, it did. So for horror, you know, Sinners winning, Frankenstein winning for technical awards, and Amy Madigan win for weapons. Pretty good night. So, yeah. I really enjoyed this. The next Oscars that come out in 2027, a year from now, be sure to subscribe to this channel where you will stay updated on the latest movies as they come out. I have some reviews that I'm planning for this week that I'm going to have come out here, and a lot more video essays that are going to be coming out in the futures here. The future here. Sorry, it's been a long night here, but yeah, if you want to read some of my reviews of the Oscar winners of this year, be sure to go to movieswithmark.com, where I have written reviews of Sinners and One Battle After Another if you want to understand why those films were deserving of their winners for Best Actor and Best Picture. And hey, you know, if you haven't seen The Secret Agent, I have a review up for that film as well on movieswithmark.com. So be sure to check all that out and subscribe to this channel to stay up to date on the latest movies as they come out, as well as video essays that I have coming out on this channel, and I have a lot more planned for the end of the year. Also, quick note here. At the end of the month, the last weekend of March, I will be at Anime Detour, the anime convention in Minneapolis. So if you wanna catch up with me and say hi, I will be there if you want to see me there. Also, yeah, I will also be posting more video essays and reviews as they come out. So, yeah, stay tuned to this channel. I hope you all enjoyed the Oscars. Man, Piranha really didn't like One Battle After Another. Well, at least Sinners won a few, so that's good. So, yeah, he's just spamming it at this point. So we'll cut it out there. So yeah, be sure to like this video so that more people know about some of these lesser known films like The Secret Agent, and subscribe to this channel to stay up to date on the latest movies. So yeah, until next time, everybody, have a good one.